up, super fam and bro vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And we have another amazing jam-packed episode for you guys today, as we always do. It's Marvelous Monday, and I hope all of y'all are having a marvelous Monday too. On today's show, for our open discussion, we're talking the Penguin and Agatha all along, as we do. Y'all already know. For pop culture news, we're going to be talking about Daredevil Born Again, and we're going to be covering the full DCU panel at New York Comic Con. And you already know, it's me and Mike Beasy up in the house. How you doing, Beasy?
Hey, I'm chilling, man. I'm doing great, doing great. Monday evening, night, whatever have you, wherever you're at. Little
Facts.
football, little nerd stuff, little real Monday Night Raw, little wrestling happening, a little bit of everything
A
going
little
on.
bit of everything going on, ain't it? And
Yeah,
basketball
man.
starts up this week officially as well.
Oh,
This
tomorrow,
Wednesday,
I
you know
can't
what I'm
wait. I
saying?
can't wait. I can't wait. Ah, waiting for the NBA. Woo.
Man, that's for real, for real. So we about to have all things cooking up in here, man. It's about to be busy
Yes.
time for sure. And then that new Dune Prophecy show is coming out next month, bro. That's crazy. I'm like,
Oh,
bro,
I forgot.
I'm like, bro, there's no chill
There's
time. Literally, there's
so
no chill
much,
time.
so much.
It's about to be insane, man. But yeah, yo, it's been a Monday for surely, as usual. These Mondays been Mondaying lately. You know what I'm
I'm trying to tell
saying?
you, man.
These Mondays been Mondaying
Mhm.
lately. But make sure you guys follow Marvel Bros on all platforms at Marvel Bros. Stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito. You know what? I'm gonna have to get one of these lower thirds from my guy Mike Beasy, because I know your stuff is music. Is it Music City Soul with some underscores in there or something like that?
So only on Twitter is underscore Music City Soul, soul underscore.
Okay.
Everything else is just Music City Soul straight up.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, yep. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Go follow him, Music City Soul, on all those other platforms. You feel me? So,
Yeah.
yeah, bro, it's gonna be a good day today, brother. Let's start it off with the Penguin, since that just happened yesterday, man. Let's start it
That
off
shit
with the
fresh.
Penguin, bro. That shit was fire, bro.
Man,
That-
we said it. We said it last week. We said it the week before. We said it the week before. We said it the week before. Man, these episodes just keep getting better and better, man. I don't know how they're doing it.
I don't know how
I
they're
haven't
doing
watched
it
a show
either,
like
bro.
this. There's usually some kind of downtime normally in between episodes, man. This doesn't have that. It's
At
we're still
all.
crescendoing, man. We're still crescendoing. It doesn't have that.
And I said it in the cage chord earlier today, but I really do think these writers are starting to kind of understand how that 8 to 10 episode range can actually work. I think the
Facts.
issue before was like they were trying to cram a regular 12 to 24 season that we kind of get from other stuff into 8 episodes, and it's
Mhm.
like you can't do that. You know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah.
You got to come up with a whole new formula. And I think with the similarities as well between the Penguin and Agatha, I think those similarities themselves let you know that I think like everybody kind of got it now, because week after week, the things that's been going on with both of those shows, it's been a little bit similar. You know what I mean?
It
We got a
has. It has.
backstory last week for Agatha, and then we also got that backstory this week for Penguin. So, there's very similar story structure to how these episodes are going. Like the episode fives have been the same, the episode fours have, and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. So I'm hoping that we can actually continue to get some real banger episodes from both of these shows. But the Penguin, god damn, I mean, the Penguin finally
Time.
made his move on Gotham, bruh. And I mean, yo, the moves are being made, bro. I know even me and you, we both were like, oh shit, Salvatore didn't die.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was
Yeah. I was like,
crazy.
oh, let's vote for him. I was like, oh wait, no, oh, he's still here. Oh shit.
I thought it was
Oh,
over for Brett. Brett said, sends his regards, and just, nip, nip, nip. And I was like, oh my goodness, it's
holy
done.
shit.
But no,
They
he
went
he
crazy.
he wasn't he wasn't dead. Like, and then
Should have
Sofia
known
pulling up, and now she's a Gigante. Like, what? And I'm pretty sure the only
that.
Sofia Gigante we know is from like an Elseworlds type of thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. So,
yeah,
because in pretty much in every iteration that matters, quote unquote, she's
yeah.
Falcone. She's Falcone. Like even in the Gotham show, Falcone. So every other way we see her, Falcone. So yeah,
Yep.
it's more of an Elseworld thing, but it's a great twist to throw in here. As she said, she's starting fresh, she's starting anew.
Yeah.
So what other way than to start your own family? Go by Jigate.
Man. And I mean, I love it. I love the way that she finessed Vidi into really thinking he was about to be a part of something.
Yeah, she finessed me too. Shoot, I was like, oh, he really finna be an underling. That's crazy.
Bro,
Nope.
exactly. I was like, wow, she's really keeping him around. But I mean, we
I was
all
like,
should
that.
have known when she
Wow.
kissed him on his head. You feel me? That kiss on the head
Yeah,
was a kiss
that
goodbye.
made
You
me a
feel
little
me?
nervous. That made me a little nervous. I was like,
As soon as he
I
started
don't
trying
like
to
that.
talk out of turn, like, you know what I mean? He started trying to talk for her, like, oh, this isn't what you mean and all that shit. I was like, ooh, buddy, you're tripping.
Yeah, I was like,
It's
it's
over
up.
for you, my guy.
He out of line now. He
She
out of line, huh? It's
killing
not
you
gonna end
quick,
well for
fast, and
him.
in a hurry. My guy Nugget on
Wow.
TikTok said Oz looked straight up deranged watching that fire. I agree. That was actually
That's
so wild, bro. It was so wild to see how psychotic he looked when he was just bruh, like, and he like was smiling and shit too watching that fire. I was like, oh god, like, bro, is a menace.
that's the penguin we've been waiting for. That's what we've been wanting to see.
Yeah.
You know, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming at some point. We're waiting for the switch to hook, right? So
Mm-hmm.
we got it here. You could see he really enjoyed watching them just burn to a crisp, like straight backyard barbecue style.
Bruh. That shit was crazy. And what a smart just showing how smart the penguin is, tying bruh's
Facts.
legs together to make sure that the puddle of fuel goes from one place to another. Like, all of that was insane. All of that was
Yeah.
insane. All of that was just diabolical, and I just really could not believe it, bro. Like, it was
I
just,
mean,
yeah, that's,
she should have questioned it. What did you do to him? What did you think he did? It's the same thing y'all would do. You just gonna pull him
for
out the
real.
car just drenched for no reason? Come on now. Come on now. I'd have been like, hey, hold on, player. Stay over there real quick.
Bro,
But I guess she tried to double cross herself. It didn't work out because Bruno's a cold motherfucker. But she tried to double cross him herself. Like, oh, Bruno, real. Oh shit, he didn't have no weapons at first. He punched dude in the face, took his pistol. All right.
yeah, bro, I like that, bro. I like that, bro.
Bruno
Everyone was
legit.
going off, bro. I was like, oh. As soon as he seen them doors open, he jumped into action. You know what I'm saying? I love that, bro. I love that. And man,
Like
it was
Bruno with
late.
it.
Bro, it was definitely heartbreaking to see Nadia just standing there with her son. Of course she not going to leave him.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Of course she not going to leave her boy to just die right there. She could have, but she chose to stand there with him and just get cooked up to a
Probably should
crisp,
have.
bro. She
Watch that
definitely
man.
should have.
Just saying.
I mean, hey, I love the way that she immediately regretted everything when Oz pulled up with the picture at the beginning of the episode, though. It was like she really didn't know who she was messing with. Everybody counts the penguin out. You know what I mean? Everybody counts him out. And that guy keep having to prove everybody wrong. And I'm like, bro, y'all better be careful. Because
Quit underestimating my boy.
Quit underestimating my boy, or you gonna be under the dirt. Like, you're gonna be 6 feet under if you underestimate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they keep playing him, man. They keep playing him. He's the underdog. You know what I mean? They keep selling him short every time, and every single time he takes advantage of that. And I don't know why. At this point in time, people haven't picked up on it. And it's funny because now they even told Styles like, hey, he's gonna play us. He's gonna play us. He was like, but we'll be ready.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
yeah, okay, you think so, but
Right, but it was, bro. Oh, and shout out to our guy Vic, right? I mean, shout out to our guy Vic. He definitely showing some heart now, bro. He grabbed the Maroney son and threw him underground. He was all tumbling, tussling with him. Gave him a
Gave him one
cold
to the face real quick.
You know what I
Gave him
mean?
one to the face real quick.
I was like, oh, okay, Vic, okay. You would have
Okay,
never did
Big
that
V.
before.
Big V, not the little one.
Right. For real. Big V, not the little one.
Not the little one.
Not the little one, for sure, for sure. But that shit was crazy. I just really I wasn't ready for that. Yo, we chilling with the villains tonight. Yo, what's up with this setting? No, that's right. We just chit chatting, yip
With the
yapping, talking
villains, I
about some
like
nerdy
it.
things, man. You already know, chilling with the villains, big time. I'm pretty sure someone is gonna take his mom out. Then he will have nothing to lose and go crazy. Yeah, I mean, he kind of said it in this episode as major foreshadowing. He's like, "Yo, my mom is what keeps me good," and you know, I was a little bit nervous that Penguin might take his mom out too because we see, you know,
Yeah, and
it's
that's kind of where the focus has kind of gone now, right? So it's like, and the concern, that's where the concern is gone because immediately Vic, he's like, hey, yo, go get my mother. And Vic's like, I got you. I'm going to watch. I'll take care of it, dog. It's all good. It's all good. So we know now because Monkey Wrench and plot twist, Sal ain't die. So we got to do something now because he know everything. He know his nowhere you can hide from me, which is true. Sal knows everything. So it's like, all right, well, now we got to we got to adjust. Got to call an audible here.
oh, bro, but
Because shit ain't sweet no more.
Sal talking about you're cooked, and he said, "Ha, cooked, huh? Well, why
Funny
don't you
word.
call your wife and see if she answers?"
Funny word choice there.
Bro,
I said, that's
I was
savage,
so
bro.
not ready for the Penguin to be on
That
demon
was
time like that, bro. Like I just really,
savage clapback.
like
Savage
I've
clapback.
been waiting for it, but I wasn't ready for how much he like. I thought we was gonna progressively get into it, but nah, bro. Like last
Oh,
episode, we
he
got
jumped
Sofia
straight
killing
in.
the entire Falcone family. This episode, we got Penguin trying to take out the entire Maroney family. I'm like, oh my god, bro, what's happening right now?
It's,
I'm,
they're going nuts. They're going nuts. And
bro,
we were
they
saying it last
going
week, though.
nuts.
We was like, yo, like last week's episode 4, it was just crazy. It felt like a bigger episode than just the middle of the season, right? Here we are
Facts.
doing it again. Doing it again. And it's just getting bigger and bigger. So now we've seen both characters flip that switch. And now
Bro,
it's war. It's war now. It's war again.
it's straight war. And that's crazy, yo. It's crazy that's just going to be an all-out war. I mean,
All
what a
out war.
surprise! First and foremost, of her becoming of Sofia becoming a gigante, right? That already was
Yeah, didn't see
insane.
that coming.
But now she has like the gigante family, like, and it's like, yo, and then they're gonna be working with the Maronis. The thing that I'm really interested in is where are the triads going to fit into this place now, right? Because not like
Yeah.
the triads made the deal with the Penguin and with Sofia. So if they going against each
Mm,
other,
there in the
they
middle.
really didn't want to rock with Sofia like that in the first place, and they really didn't want to rock with Penguin like that in the first place. They only did it because of Johnny Vitti, who's now also dead. You know what I mean? So it'll be real interesting to see where this goes from here, man. That's the one thing that we didn't get to see here, right? Is the triads. But
Mm,
I mean, the triads are gonna have something to say about it, bro, because they first
yep.
everybody was funking outside of their club. Like, let's not forget that, right? Like that's where Sofia got held at. That's where Vic murdered the Maroni. Like that was right outside the Triads club. So I really want to know how they gonna feel about like that heat getting dropped on them. Like, and then
Sure
if
was.
the Maronis grabbed the drug from them and there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of moving parts, man. So
Yeah, we
we
got a
don't know
lot
what could
popping.
happen next. A lot
We got a
popping.
lot popping. And this, like you said, right outside the club. That's a really good point. It was right outside that club, right after the
Bro,
meeting.
right
So now
outside.
you got all this stuff happening in the back door. Like, bro, we still on the property. They ain't even get to the parking lot. And you just
Yeah,
pull up and
exactly.
get caught a body. That's gonna have some kind of
Like
fallout because they're
all of
not gonna
that
let
gotta
that
have
slide either.
fallout, bro. The Maronis ain't letting nothing slide. And now Vic is
Oh,
behind smacking one of their guys, and he's behind. He's low key connected to their son getting murdered. Like this dude
yeah.
Vic, in no time, Vic has turned a leaf. Not a new leaf, but he's turned a leaf for sure.
He's in deep. He's in deep, man. He is
For
in deep.
real.
He caught a
That's what the
body out
Penguin
there.
said at the last episode too. We in the
Yeah,
shit now.
you're in it. We're in the
Hey, I
shit now, Vic.
appreciate you for the heart over there on TikTok. What is for the heartbeat? Thank you for the gifts. And we just hit
Hey,
720 likes on the TikTok stream as well. Let's go.
hey,
It's
turn
going
me
up over
up.
there, yo. Yeah, it's going
Let's
up over there on the talk
go.
of the tick.
Let's go.
Yeah, big
TikTok
loves over
jumping. That's what I
there.
like to hear, man. Let's go.
For real, for real. But let us know how you guys felt about this most recent episode of The Penguin. Drop all your thoughts, theories, and questions in the comments down below. And you can always send a super chat if you want us to deep dive into a little bit of something else. If you want to know more about Sofia Gigante or something like that or something random, you can always send those through. It's all good to do. You feel me? Bro, one thing that I really was not prepared for either was for the Penguin to immediately be on his toes in Crown Point like that. You know what I mean? Just immediately know where to go and what to do. I guess I forgot that he's an East Sider like that too, you know? Like that's where he comes from, you know? So do you think that we're gonna see the Penguin like just become the East Side Kingpin type of vibe and not really worry about everything at Gotham first and maybe try to take over the East Side in this next episode and kind of like maybe get Squid to work for him or something? Like as soon as we saw Squid, I was like, okay, is Squid gonna be working with the Penguin? Their names are both water aquatic things, you know, like I don't, you know what I mean? Like is there a little bit of a connection there? Do penguins eat squids? You know what I mean? Like, do I need to do a little bit of National Geographic research on this? You know what I mean?
That's a good point, and I think that's fair. That's fair to think, and you kind of have to start small a little bit, right? Like, yes, he's making a move, but he is going to need some more underlings. So why not move in on a territory he's somewhat familiar with that he has in common with Vic anyway? I think so. I think it's fair to assume that he might move in on that east side and snatch up Squid and the crew and kind of run that.
And then he finds his of course he gets his little lair down there as well, which I really like, bro. That lair was badass, bro. That was badass. And it's dope how we got the Iceberg Lounge and the Batman, but it also being tied to like the Falcones a little bit more, so he actually doesn't want to use it. So now he's going for that like OG vibe of when, Danny DeVito's Penguin type of vibe when he's like literally in the sewer. Like, you know what I mean? Like the way that they're kind of blending all these different takes together in this show, it's insane, bro. Like it's just so good.
It's beautiful. It's like an homage to everything that came before it, right? To every iteration that we've seen before now. To
and also something completely different at the same time.
While at the same time standing on its own, right? It's blowing kisses to everything before, but standing on its own at the same time, and it's a beautiful thing how it's blended together, but also it has its own vibe. And it's still dark. It's still gritty. It's still what we want Gotham to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's almost like it's a adaptation of the other movies rather than of the comics. If you understand what I'm saying, it's like that's really the vibe of the Batman epic crime saga in its entirety. Like even in the Batman, like it's a homage to the Dark Knight. It's you know what I mean? Like it's all of that in its own way though. So I can feel that. Like that actually makes me like it a little bit more because it's like, okay, I can handle that because then it's definitely not a comic book adaptation. And we've had that conversation already.
And I think when it's important to kind of understand what lens to look at these particular projects through when you're watching them, right? Because if you come in it strictly from the comic book standpoint, it's not going to hit the way you want it to hit because it's not exactly the comic book way, right? So if you look at it through the lens of, okay, we're kind of getting bits and pieces from the other movies that we've seen already, the other on-screen adaptations and iterations of the world of Gotham and the lore of Batman, that puts it a little bit more in perspective, and it gives you kind of almost a lane to sit in to view this thing. Like we said before at the top, on the first stream we did about this, it was like, hey, after watching a few episodes of this, go back and watch the Batman through this lens now. And it'll hit different. It'll hit different. And especially if you didn't like it. If you didn't like the Batman, like go back and watch it through the lens of this show. And it might change your mind.
For real. I mean, I think this episode did a fantastic job as far as continuing the world building that the Batman also set up,
Mm-hmm.
going back to the
Mm-hmm.
east side and seeing the damage that we've already seen in this episode, but we know that it's also run through the city as well. We even start this season off with the Penguin watching the news and seeing the mayor talk about all the stuff that's happened before, and I think being
Right.
able to see the street vibe of how these things are being handled and how the streets are really handling things. I mean, even last week, we also I don't think it was last week. Actually, it was the week before that. We heard Sofia basically be like say screw the people of Gotham, and you know what I mean?
Oh man, yeah, yeah,
Screw the people of Gotham. They're already down and out. So they want to be happy, so let's just sell them this drug. So
yeah.
even like the Penguin was saying, no, I think actually you said this about the Penguin that he's still kind of being this Robin Hood to the elites, even with the mob. It's not just the
Yep.
elites of society, but it's also the elites of the underground who don't care about the little people at all. It was really
Mm-hmm.
interesting to hear Penguin say to his boys, like, they didn't even make us made men. And then to hear Sofia try to use that same thing with her guys and say they never even made y'all made men. And it's like, yeah, but you still, you know what I mean? Like, you, like, bro, you still doing the same thing, though. Like, you're
Yeah,
still,
like you just wording it differently. You just making it more appealing.
yeah, like, you. Well, it's not like you gonna make any of them made men. That's really the
Yeah,
thing
it's
too.
it's it's all manipulation. They're
Yeah,
just really good. Both Penguin
both
and
of them.
Sophia are excellent manipulators.
Oh yeah.
Like that is a gift. They were blessed with the power of manipulation. Like if they don't
Blessed with
have
the gift of
superpowers, but this
gab.
is damn near close.
Yeah, facts.
This is as close as it gets. So, and they're using it to their advantage. Like both of them can convince people to do whatever it is that they need them to do, and they both have different ways of attacking it. Right? Like
Mm-hmm.
Sophia has the overlooked standpoint, like they don't care about us. I'm one of
Yeah.
you type thing. Ping was like, "Yo, we at the bottom, man. We gotta get it on our own. Nobody's gonna give us shit." So they have like their own ways of looking at it, and it relates to the people. So now they got these people following them, and they're still all cannon fodder, even though they're going to pretend like they're not. You know what I mean? Like, come on
That's
now, you
facts
need
though.
all these people for the war because you ain't trying to get got.
Nah, that's true. That's true though. That's true though. They ain't trying to get got. We that Rose Media said Fire Point. I think we should pay attention to the little things like GCPD, especially since they scrapped that show. Oh, this is
That's
Nate.
facts.
Okay, what's up with it,
Actually,
Nate? Okay,
that's a good
okay.
point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Because the cop that Sophia was talking to was in
Yeah.
the Batman movie.
Yeah, he's the one that hemmed up the Batman with all the police
Yeah.
officers around him.
Yeah. He ain't
And he
like
was like,
Batman.
bro, he was like,
He
you
ain't like
you think I'm
Batman.
gonna let you out of here, bro? Like he
Yeah,
was
like
going
what
in
you
on him,
saying,
bro.
bro? You're like, "Yo, who was you? Who was you, sir? You the illegal here, not me." So he ain't
Bro.
with it. You know what I'm saying? He not with he ain't with the nonsense. So
Yeah.
that's a good point. Every time you see the GCPD, pay attention.
And I've been trying to see like even if we do see any good cops in this show, which I still don't think we have, you know what I mean? I feel like they've
No, we
still
have
been in the
not. We
background. Like
have not. Every cop
even
we've
in
seen
the,
is
even every cop we've seen has
oh,
been a menace to society, brother. Like
oh my god,
they have not been the best of people. You know what I mean? Like
at
they're
all,
just.
at all.
I mean, what did he say? He was like, "Yo, I think when Carmine is talking to Sofia, he name drops his cop's name or whatever that
Yeah,
he had look into all this stuff going on, and then later on, that's the same cop that arrests her. I was like, "Oh, my boy was not playing
yep,
any
yep.
games."
It was
Like,
him, bro. That's his
uh,
guy. You know what I mean? He
that's
got
his
the GCPD in his
guy.
pocket.
Yeah, bro,
But that was
that's
his go-to.
crazy.
That's his man's right there. That's his man's right there. That's a good
It would
point. It's
be
like, hey, yo,
it
you know what
would
I'm saying?
be
It's my
interesting
guy.
if we do get like an entire police dedicated episode out of this and they're like and it's like almost like a
Ooh,
flashback type of vibe too, but it's just
yeah,
them watching the Penguin and everything that's actually been going on. and them actually trying to build a case. I mean, we did see that the FBI are actually involved with the Falcone murder. Like they were like the FBI was outside with the police, like trying to see what was going on. You know, so I don't know. I just feel like that would be a dope thing to see. And if I don't know. I just feel like the police have been. They've been a backstory in this show. Like, they ain't been nowhere.
They're background characters.
Yeah, there you go. They're background characters. You know what I mean?
They're damn near NPCs.
We knew more about Milos than we do the GCPD at this time. You know what I mean? All right. All right.
Milos got lips in his shoes, man. Come on.
Bro, why do they do that, man, like that, bro?
They faded Milo, bro. They faded the hell out of Milo. That was so not cool.
That shit had me rolling, G.
They played that boy.
He was like, what?
Man.
You sad about Milos? He wore lips in his shoes. We all knew it. Like, what?
Come on, guy.
Like, so what? He doesn't deserve to be mourned? Just because bro's short, he doesn't deserve to get mourned? That was wild.
Oh, short kings get no love? That's wild. That's wild.
Yo.
It's like, hey, you mad about Milos? Come on.
Come on. Not the dude with the lips in his shoes.
Crazy. This show
Shoelift Milos? Like, bro, come on. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Why y'all doing him like that?
They wore lip in his shoes. Maybe he did that in confidence, man. That's crazy.
Yo, they did him so dirty. That was hilarious, though. That shit really had me rolling.
Nobody wants to know Milos. Damn, that's wild.
That shit was crazy. I think we kind of talked about all the stuff from the Penguin. I think we've kind of covered a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We talked about Squid. We talked about the mom. Oh, Eve. Eve, man. How you feeling about Eve, bro? I low-key don't trust her. Penguin's girl, bro. She just. I feel like he gonna have to. I feel like he gonna murder her or something before this show is
She moving weird. I think she gonna end up getting him caught at some point. She moving weird, and because she's upset. She's upset that he got them involved, even though he's kind of like trying to talk around it. But nah, bro, you do have them involved. So yeah, I think she's upset because like. Now they're in the line of fire, and it's like, it ain't just her. She got her chicks to look out for too. It's like the 44 all over again, right? Yeah. So it's like, it's like, hey, we here under your protection, or so we thought. And now you got us in the middle of this, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think she's going to have.
And I do feel her on that point. I feel like I understand what she's saying, right? Like. I don't think he dangled them in front of her by any means, right, either, because she's solely going off of the fact that she thinks Sofia is the hangman. That's the thing that she's the most scared about, right? And we know that Sofia isn't the hangman, but she still is crazy. I mean, she did smack that little boy for no reason, which is crazy, which is another thing that we got to talk about.
That's another thing.
Yeah. So that's next. But yeah, bro, Eve, I think we talked about it too on episode, what is it? Episode 4, I think it was, when Eve, or episode 3, when Eve freaking leaves the club and then the Maronis come afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, that is something that you gotta pay attention to. And I don't feel like that's on accident, bro. I don't know. I don't know, though. So,
I agree. There's a little bit more going on with her than what we've seen thus far.
Especially how she tells the Penguin, like, I don't screw you over, you don't screw me over. It worked. Like, it's not gonna work anymore. I don't know. It just her terminology, everything about that just felt off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was almost like an omen.
Yeah. So she got me nervous. I'm more nervous for the women in the Penguin's life than I am for Vic. You know what I mean? That's how I feel, because he really cares about those women. He care about Vic too, but he really care about those women in his life. And I feel like that type of portrayal will cut him so much deeper than, like young Vic. Like, young Vic will cut him for sure. But I mean, like, his woman that he loved, betraying his trust, that's really gonna gonna kill him. You know what I mean? And then his mama just disrespectful as hell, bro. I think he might snap on his mom one day if she like go off on him and start making fun of his bum leg or something like that. You know what I mean?
I'm nervous about that too. But like, But at the same time, she seems to be like one of the few things that's keeping him grounded in his head in the game, basically. Because it's
Yeah,
like,
that's
well, I'm
true.
doing this for Mama. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get her out of here, trying to get her in a better spot. You know what I mean? So it's more like she's his motivation in a weird way, even though she berates him every chance she gets.
She be
But
doing bro dirty.
if she, you know what I'm saying? Like she be just really just talking
What
wet to that
kind of
man.
boy can't take care of his mother? I was like,
Yeah, that was
oh, bro.
sad. That was sad, man. I was like,
Oh,
geez, I know
like,
that
bro,
hurt.
why she keep doing bro like that? He ain't did
And
nothing
it's
to
like that's what
deserve
he's
that
trying
shit.
to do. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Like the man, he's literally trying.
Like, what do
Like,
you
give him credit. Get him
expect?
credit for the effort. God damn.
He just smacked a mother and her son. Like, you ain't, like, come on, give bro some type of brownie points.
Got royalty of another family, dog. Like, come on.
And he did it for you. He did it for you,
For
Mama
you.
Cobb.
For you, Mama Pop. Jeez,
Shit,
chill out on savagery
yo.
just a little bit.
Okay, and then let's wrap it up and talk about Calvin, bruh. Do you think that if
Mm.
Vic finds out that Sofia murdered Calvin in front of Penguin, that will bother him? Do you
Oh
think he
yeah,
knows?
that's gonna shake him. That I don't
Like,
think he knows. I don't think he knows yet. But that's gonna shake him because they were together that night. They
yeah.
were together that night when they all met Penguin, and then they weren't. And
And
Sophia, but I think if anything, I think Penguin will redirect that rage towards Sophia. He'll take the heat, but he'll redirect it and
oh
kind of help
yeah.
him channel it towards Sophia because we do have
Okay.
a goal right now, right? Like you hear Vic, this is part of that life. I didn't know you like that then, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean. So he kind of has an out. It wasn't really my fault. I was trying to talk my way out of it. I didn't know she's gonna pull the trigger like that. She's a loose cannon. Blah 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 blah. So he kind of
Yeah.
has a little bit of an out there. But yeah, I think that's gonna hit if he finds
That's
out.
going. Yeah, bro. And I think maybe with the introduction of Squid, right? That we'll
Mm.
hear. That's how that will be, come out as realization as well. Because Squid is definitely gonna ask him where is his cousin at. You know what I mean? He's gonna be like, bro, where is he at?
Yep.
Everybody said the last time they saw him, he was with you. You know what I mean? Like that. I think it's gonna be one of those things. And then he's gonna be like, I
Hopefully.
don't know where he at. You feel me? And then maybe the Penguin steps in. Maybe maybe we see Vic bust a cap in someone's ass. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. And it's like bro said, like those little background things, those are things that you need to pay attention to because it was in passing, yeah, and we kind of didn't ever come back to that point. But
Yeah,
that's still a very important point, kind of in the background.
for real. And I think Penguin could definitely use that to even rile up the East Side. Like she just killed she just
Mm.
killed him for no reason right in front of me. You know what I mean? He could really
Yeah,
flip
she
the
took out
whole
one of your
thing.
own.
She took out one of your own, so that's why I'm here to kind of rally it up. You know what I mean? He could definitely talk
Yeah,
some slick.
he could really, yeah, slick talk his way into it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I'm from right around here. I'm from right around the corner. A two bedroom
Yeah.
garage. Yeah, you know, what I mean?
Yeah.
He could really hype it up and get something going. So he might. He's really good at flipping situations. So I see
Bruh,
that happening.
he be flipping the hell out of them situations, bro.
Man,
It was dope to see Sofia actively flip situations in her favor, though, in this episode. It was really cool to
facts.
see her start trying. Like, her and the Penguin are super similar, and I don't know if that's because
Mhm.
they're like. I don't know how long he was her driver. You know what I mean? But it
Right.
definitely seems like they're similar for a reason, right? Like, they got the same type of understanding and knowledge, and usually the
Hmm.
driver or the butler or whatever the case may be is the person that's teaching the kid everything. Like that is
Right.
usually the person that is everywhere the kid goes. They're telling them all the stuff that's going on. They're teaching them the game as well, trying to explain how the life is. In most things that's how it is, and they're obviously had a deep connection, 'cause as we saw from last week in the flashback episode. When or what or in the yeah that was last week's episode.
Hmm.
From the flashback, she like looked out. She was trying to look for the Penguin when she was nervous, and she was like standing up for him, but she was also being
Yep.
mean to him. You know what I mean? Like, there was just so much going on there, bro. There's just so much going on there. I want to know more
Facts.
about their story, bro. Like, I want to know more about them.
Yeah, we're kind of like I said last time. Like it was almost like an origin episode for both of them,
Yeah.
and we kind of see the come up, what they've been through, how they got to this point, and their stories are intertwined in every single way. Even when they diverged from each other, they were still parallel to one another. So it's always been connected in some way. So I think that's gonna be a running theme, obviously, throughout. It's just how much more, in depth they'll go with it, and I think we will get more, because why would you not explore that even in the midst of a war?
Facts. Nah, that's facts, man. That's facts. Well, let us know your guys' thoughts, theories, and questions on the Penguin. I think this was episode 5, if I'm not mistaken. It was definitely a banger. Can't wait for next week's.
Eater.
All right, now let's talk about Agatha all along, buddy. Oh, shit, bro. This episode was crazy, man. Another flashback. Well, not another flashback, but a flashback episode. And it was just, bro, like chef's kiss. Like, this thing was, I really liked it, bro. Seeing the life of Billy Kaplan, or William Kaplan, into Billy Maximoff, like, that was awesome, bro.
Banger. And for just, so if you know, but this was kind of an expected thing, right? We knew at some point we were going to get, especially once they revealed that he was Billy.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, we already knew, but I think at some point, because of how each episode has been layered, has been almost tailored to a specific character in a way,
Yeah.
that this episode was bound to happen at some point. We were going to get the backstory on how William became Billy and how he came about with Wanda, with finding Wanda, with all of this information. Because we were wondering all of this at the beginning. Like, he has all of this information, he knows a lot of stuff. He has a lot of knowledge, just generally anyway, about how things should be going. The gathering of the coven. He knew a whole lot about Agatha. He knew how to break the spell she was under. So it was a lot of information that he was privy to that we weren't yet. He showed up on the scene. He just knew all this shit already. So we were like, well, okay, so how does he know all of this, right? So we've been expecting this, and it did not disappoint.
It did not disappoint at all, bro. I mean, it beautifully wrapped up everything that we kind of didn't know, while still leaving enough answers to be unfolded in the rest of the show for these last couple of episodes that we have. I mean, legit, we got to see the life of William Kaplan, and in that brief moment where we did get to be with William, we could see how different of a person he was than Billy. We could see, like, how just open he was to all of the different things that were going on. And then also at the reveal that it was goddamn Lilia that done made the sigil. Like, bro, I did not expect that, bro. Like, that was just like, whoa. But it makes
That
so
may have
much
been
sense,
the biggest
man.
reveal of the episode, honestly.
Yeah, for real, though.
I think that's the last person that anybody expected. No one expected it to be Lily. I think fair, people thought Wanda, people thought Agatha. It was really just those two. It was like,
Yeah,
if it's not
literally.
Agatha, then it's got to be Wanda. Like, come on, but come on. Nah,
Like,
that was a
yeah.
good one. That was a good twist.
And the fact that she didn't put it on Billy, but put it on William, and then it
On
just stayed for the
William.
both of them. Like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa. And it leads us to believe now that everyone, well, not everyone, but I'll say, Alice and Lilia will both remember who he is now, because they both interacted with William, not Billy, but they will know
Not
his
Billy.
face for sure, right? Like, they'll know his face. So now that the sigil is broken and lifted, they'll remember 100%. Like, Lilia knows what's going on, and then Lucy or Alice will just be able to remember that she knows who he is. Like, I'm really into. Well, Alice is dead. Shit, I forgot.
Happy Alice.
Oh, shit.
R.I.P.
My
Alice.
bad.
She
Big
would
rip.
have remembered.
She would have remembered if she was alive.
Got
You know what I
exchange of
mean?
hints there.
Yeah,
Well, a little
she
English lesson
would
for y'all.
have
Would have.
remembered,
Would
but
have.
she
Sorry.
dead.
She gone.
She gone, bro. She a skeleton. Like she gone out
Oh
of there.
man, she's
That was
super dead. That's crazy.
that's crazy. Isn't that crazy that Alice is just gone like that, bro?
She's super dead, bro. Oh man.
That was so
Jeez.
sad. That shit was so sad,
Jeez.
bro.
That would hurt. That would hurt. Mrs. Hart was sad. Oh my God. My bad.
Bruh,
Sharon.
see,
Sharon was
I was like, it
bad.
wasn't that sad, nigga. It wasn't that sad.
Yeah, no, it was just like, damn, Sharon
That shit was
gone.
crazy. I couldn't believe
Like,
that one
who's
was just
Sharon? It's like, oh, okay. That's how we end that episode. Okay.
Off with your head, and then we just gigging. Dance till you're dead. Like, what?
The songs they've been choosing to end these episodes, man. They've been on point in every way you can imagine.
Yo, I could not believe that. I was like, no shot that just is how we ended it with seeing Sharon die. And then we just start jamming, bro.
It's a roll. Like, oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Jeez.
And then poor Alice, bro. That was just crazy, bro, how she took out Alice, man. Like,
that was sick, man. That was sickening. I was like, no, you couldn't. No, Agatha. We didn't think she was like, I don't think anybody thought she was like good, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But like, you know what I mean? It was like she was playing the game, right? It's like, all right, so she'll behave for the time being. I think that's what we all thought.
Yeah.
For the time being, she'll behave, right? Because we got to get through this freaking road. So, you know, she'll be all right. She'll play by the rules for as long as she can, and then all of a sudden, all that shit went out the window.
She ain't worried about it no more.
Yeah, she ain't worried about none of that. None of that.
I think as well, you know, like only one of them need to really be alive. Because find out last week with a lot of the research that Billy did that Agatha is actually the only witch to have ever survived the Witch's Road.
Asked her straight up, how many survived? She's like, yeah.
Crazy. Like over
big dog.
Over all the years that she's been alive, you feel me? Like over all the years that the Witch's Road has been around, Agatha is just the only one to be known to have survived that thing. That's
only. And the crazy part is, all of them knew it. All of them was like, we're not messing with Agatha. Nah, bro, we already know what's up.
Facts. and that's what Billy was the maddest about. He was like, okay, so y'all just fine with her killing Alice? Like, this is just okay?
Yeah.
Like,
they all hit the MJ shoulder shrug. They're like, well, I mean.
That's crazy. Jen was like, bro, we all here for power. What you talk about? Like,
what you talk about? Isn't that what you said? Matter of fact, didn't you? Come on, bro. Actually, bro, you said you wanted power. Hold on. Your words too, Billy. Like, chill out.
Now you're just going to attack us.
And now, so now you mad because your friend died. Okay.
Man, but selfish. I mean, it also goes to show how naive Billy really is, right? Because Billy really did think that they were a family. Like, nah, G, it was never really like that, you know?
Nah, everybody was in it for themselves, dog.
Yeah.
My man got a life lesson on the spot.
I mean, even he's in it for himself. He was lying too about what he wanted.
He was lying like
a
motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, good goddamn well, you ain't here for what you said you here for. Come on.
Yeah, man. And I just love seeing in that episode too, being able to see how much the influence of William and Billy has on the Witch's Road. That's something that was definitely interesting, right? Like, even everything that Billy had in his room, well, everything that William had when he was younger and what Billy had 3 years later, all of those things could be referenced to previous episodes of the Witch's Road. Like, very easily, you know? So I'm trying to figure out if the Witch's Road that they're on is like an artificial one. Like, did Billy create that road and that's not really been real? or like what, like, you know, it raises a lot of questions as to why it's so heavily influenced by Billy at the very least, you know.
Hmm. That is a good point.
But
Good
Agatha's
point.
not
I think we'll
concerned
get.
really, you
No,
know.
she don't care.
Yeah.
Agatha don't
I
give
guess that's a
not
good
a
point.
singular shit, bro. She's just out here. She's like, man, I'm just trying to get my power back. I don't care what none of y'all hoes doing. I'm trying to get my shit back.
I don't care what none of y'all hoes doing. It's crazy.
They just here because it took this many to get through the door.
Man,
That's it.
facts. I'm interested, man. I'm interested in knowing what's gonna happen, man. Like where do we, like, okay. Also though, real quick, super sad for the Kaplans because their son is dead and they don't know
Oh,
it. Like, bro.
oh, they son gone. Oh
And they so
man,
chill, bro. Like the Kaplans was hella cool. Like they wasn't tripping
that,
about their son, you know, and his, you know, they wasn't tripping about nothing. Like they
yeah, that was
first
awesome parents. They
to,
was awesome parents. They was
yeah,
trying to do
bro.
the best
Like
they could with him,
they're
bro.
Reformed Jewish and their
Your
son
son
is
is
gay. Like,
yeah.
bro, and they're chill with that. Like
They
that's
just
you know what I'm
chilling.
saying. That's crazy. Like how sad is that he has such cool parents and he's just dead now. Like damn. And they don't know. Like right now, they just think their son has just ran away. You know what I mean? Bro's been gone. He's with witches. People is dying, and they don't know where he at either. Like now, both of their sons have been into some crazy shit. Like god damn, these poor parents. You know they got to be going out of their mind, scared right now that he ain't home, bro. Like come on, G.
Right.
Those
Right.
poor parents, yo. I feel so bad.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They don't know, but like their son is, as they know it, is gone. He died in the car wreck. Like he died when he hit the tree. Like that, it was it. That was him gone. That was it. He gone. A whole nother dude woke up. So it's unfortunate, but it's sad to think about. Again with those background details. Like those the kind of things you just kind of like, dang, that's unfortunate.
That's hella unfortunate, bro.
It's
Like,
unfortunate. It's like, hey,
damn.
and it's like
Damn.
it sucks.
What did you think about Boyf? We actually got to meet Boyf now. You know what I mean? Boyf was like a pretty major role in this episode as well. You know,
Again,
what'd you think about him?
expected. Um,
Okay.
especially when we saw him call
Oh
on the
yeah.
phone
Yeah.
in the earlier episodes. So you kind of knew, all right, he's around. That's happening. So yeah, and I think as you pointed out in your follow up on the watch party, it's something to be said about how chill he was about all of
Everything.
this. Because the stuff he was saying, you were explaining to your mans that, hey, I'm not who I think I am. I'm not who you think I am. I don't even know who I am. Let's just being real with you. And he was like, well, let's find out. And I was like, what? What do you mean? Wait. I mean,
Why aren't
he
you
went
more
as far as to go on
concerned?
a trip with him and to the parking
Yes.
garage to meet Ralph Boner and everything. Like,
What
what?
are
You're just
we
okay with
doing?
this?
That was
So
so
I
weird.
think that detail kind of alludes to what we might be getting with him. And again, if you know, you know. Um,
Do you
but
think that
yeah,
what
just
we know is what we know, or do you think like
I
that's a
think
little bit of a
so. I think so
smokescreen?
because even though his name isn't exactly who it is, like we wanted to be Teddy,
Okay.
but
Uh
his
huh.
name is Eddie. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, I see
come
what you're
on. You know what
saying.
I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, you feel me? Like,
Yeah,
come
yeah.
on. Like,
Like his name could still
we're
mess around and be Theodore. You know what I mean?
you feel me? You feel me? You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
feel me?
yeah.
So I think it might be another situation like we've been getting with teens. Like, all right, we just don't have the whole story just yet. Obviously,
Okay.
it's our first time seeing
Yeah.
him this much in this capacity. So I think obviously there's going to be more. I don't know how much, or even it'll come back up anytime soon. But I do think we got
I wonder where
something there with him.
it just seems so weird how down bro was. And also his first guess was aliens as well. Like when
That was
Billy started
the
saying
first
everything, he was
thing.
like, "Oh, aliens." Like, bro, what? Why is that your like why is that your first guess? Are you an alien? You know what I mean? Like like that immediately had me questioning everything about his life. I was like, "Bro, wait. What? What do you mean?"
How was that guess number one, dog? Like,
How is that guess number
there's
one?
no way. That's guess number one. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Crazy side
But
note,
again,
that actor is also in Smile 2 that just released last weekend. It was crazy.
oh
I was
word,
like, yeah, me and my wife went to the movies to see the movie, and she was like, yo, that's Boyf. Like, I was like, oh shit, that is Boyf. What the hell? I was like, what the hell is
that's
Boyf
cool.
doing in this movie, yo? Yeah, yeah,
That's cool
it's
as
dope.
hell. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, bro. I was like, bro, what is he doing in this movie? Bro, I've never seen Boyf before, and then all of a sudden I see him 2 times in 1 week. I was like,
He was
what?
twice in the same week.
I was like, what? This is insane. Yeah, bro. But I think like you said, it goes to there's a lot around that character. Like they chose
Mm-hmm.
a very, but like that I could see that character becoming who we know. You know what I mean? Like
For sure.
I could see
For
that
sure.
happening. I think they did a good moment to have it be like an alley oop, or for it not to be an alley
Mm-hmm.
oop. You know what I mean? Hella
Oh
smoke
yeah,
screens.
they played it well. They played it well.
And then who else did you just say? Boner. How'd you like the return of Boner, bruh? How'd you
I
like the
was very
return of
happy.
Ralphie Boy?
I was very happy. I was very excited because he was supposed to have a little a cut scene in WandaVision. They didn't use it, so I was like, well, they have to bring him back. He's supposed to have a scene in the show too. He's supposed to have a scene in the show too, which they already discussed all of that. But
Yeah.
so I was kind of hoping they would use that cut scene and put it in the show itself, like they did with the WandaVision with the scene
Oh.
where she's going to get Vision's body. That was supposed to
Mm-hmm.
be the cutscene for Endgame.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So all they did was just not put it on the Endgame and then just used it for the actual WandaVision show. I was thinking that since they cut his scene out of WandaVision, that they would then insert it here, but they did a totally different thing, which I'm good with because I was kind of expecting him in some capacity because like you can't just have something as freaking polarizing as Ralph Boner and not bring him back some kind of way. And they brought him
For
back in the
real.
most hilarious way. He meets the guy on freaking Reddit of all places.
Yeah, they did kind of a Watergate deep throat type of thing. You know what I
Yes,
mean? Like, yeah,
yes,
they did that, but with Ralph Boner, bro. Like, I was like, yo, this is crazy because it's clearly paying homage to something that happened in real life with the freaking president of the United States with the whistleblower whose literal name online was Deep Throat, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy, yo.
man. Deep throat bonerific. Come on, man.
Yo,
Come
like
on.
that. Yo, that was. I
Come
like that. I like that. They did a good
come
job,
on, man.
bro.
Like
That
we
shit was
it
crazy.
was funny. It was great. He's throwing out
Yo,
all this crazy stuff that could be dismissed as conspiracy theories, but it's straight facts, and it's just wild, man.
for
And
real
he was
though.
hilarious. He was absolute hilarity, and it was just that entire sequence was great.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I loved it. I loved it. And then how in tune he was with everything witchy as well, because of all the stuff that had happened previously. He was like,
He
bruh,
was
you know
so mad at Agatha. She took my house, lowered the
lowered
market
the price.
value. I'm like, bro,
Bro, it's
she's living at
hilarious for
Ralph
that
Boner's
one.
house, bro. That is absolute hilarious, bro.
Wearing his family reunion T-shirts to bed and shit. Like, bro, that's
Where all this
insane.
shit, she's living in this man's house, bro. When you think about it, you're like, bro, wait, she's in this man's house.
Yo, that's crazy. She really just took
She's
it
We've been
over,
watching
bro.
every episode, and she's been in this dude's house, bro. This not even her house.
Bruh, that's
Oh,
crazy.
oh,
That's
she
so
snatched him up,
wild.
man. Made up somebody.
Yo, poor guy.
Ruined that man life, dog, and lowered his market value. That's crazy.
Yo, I couldn't believe it. That was insane. I like how they did the whole. I like how it was like again, like you said, the whole Reddit thing and all of that. We kind of saw something like that be introduced in She-Hulk as well. The kind of online forums, you know. So I like that we're seeing even more of these online forums happening because I mean that's legit how it would be. You know what I mean? That's the world that we live in right now, bro. Online forums is everything, bro. Like everyone's talking about shit all the time, you know, and Twitter. Like it's always happening. So I'm happy that they're actively putting those type of things into the show because it's like, hey, this is what's happening. This is what's occurring. You know what I mean? Like it makes it a lot more up to date. I mean, we just saw TikTok in the Penguin. I'm pretty sure we saw TikTok on.
We did.
Yeah, that was insane, bro. I couldn't believe it.
On TikTok.
Didn't we see some type of TikTok on Miss Marvel as well? I don't know if it was actually.
Yeah,
TikTok,
they had something. I forgot. They did have an online thing there.
Maybe it was Click Clock.
Oh my god! Like they put that shit be tripping me out when I read that shit in the comic books, bro. I'm like, bro, they gotta chill. Click Clock. I'm like, come on, bro. Just pay them. Just pay them.
Just pay them, bro. Like, just pay them. Y'all acting like you ain't $1 billion company, bro. Y'all
don't have the money. Just pay them and use their name. Golly, bro. This is ridiculous. Flickstagram. I'm like, come on, bro.
Like, are we being serious? You know?
This is absurd. I guess I gotta go back and read the word again because I think I looked at it wrong. I was like, no, that's actually what it says. This is really what it says. Click Clock. That's crazy.
They did the same thing with YouTube in that episode. It was clearly YouTube, but it just did not have any logos on it at all. Like, but it was obviously a YouTube channel. Like, bro, like Jennifer Kale, like her little YouTube page didn't even have a logo, and it was the same way that it is on YouTube when it's just like the letter of a person's name and a color behind it. I'm like, bro, this is legit YouTube. Just say it. Like, just
remove the labels. Come on.
Yo.
Just pay them. Y'all use YouTube. I'm watching some of y'all trailers on y'all trailers. Y'all have a YouTube channel. Just pay them. Oh, goodness gracious.
That's hilarious. Yo. But yo, I think
Rose Media.
Oh yeah. Brett said coming off the heels of Secret Invasion, him saying aliens. I was like, oh yeah, he won.
Oh yeah. 1,000%. 1,000%. Like we just watched a whole bunch of aliens. We just seen Secret Invasion. We just saw the Marvels last year.
Yeah.
Come on.
For real.
Talking about aliens for a minute now. Come on, we've been talking about aliens since the first damn Avengers movie. Yeah, he won. He won.
He gotta be one. He gotta be.
Yeah, come on, man. Nah, he won. Just go ahead, talk it. Go ahead, talk it.
I liked having Ralph Boner show back up though in this because we get a good end to his storyline, kind of. You know, like we don't really got to worry about his character too much more, and we could also see his character show up again in these like conspiracy theorist type of ways. You know what I mean? Like
I love it.
If they want to, they could just bring them back up real quick, you know?
The crazy part, I'm with it. The crazy part was like when we saw it in the trailer, I was like, I don't know who that is. But as soon as we saw it in the show, I knew immediately who it was.
Exactly. Isn't that wild? Crazy. It was like...
I couldn't figure it out when we stopped it. We broke the whole trailer down.
The whole trailer down.
we were talking about this for a minute. Hey, yo, who it is? You put a poll in the chat and everything. We like, hey,
everything.
Why is? I'm like, yo, I don't know who this man is, man. And then all of a sudden, as soon as we see him on the show, though, immediately I'm like, yo, that's Ralph Boner.
It was weird. It was like maybe they used a different shot of his posture or something. I don't know, bro. It was just wild.
I don't know,
because I immediately was like, oh shit! Wait a minute! This is Boner,
like,
bro.
That's Ralph Boner, bro. That's Ralph Boner. Come on! I didn't know that. No hesitation. Figured it out immediately. That's Ralph Boner.
But it was so weird in the trailer. It just didn't seem like I don't know, bro.
It just didn't click or nothing. Like, I don't know who the hell
that
this
was a
dude is,
crazy
man.
finesse. It was like we finessed ourselves on that one. It was one
Hell
of
yeah, we
those.
got ourselves. We got ourselves. I
For
don't know who the
real.
hell this dude is, man. I don't know. As soon as the
Yuri
show, like, oh,
says,
yo, that's Rap Boner, bro.
dead
Like I
ass,
knew the
yo.
whole time or some shit.
Yuri says Billy Kaplan, Maximoff is Wiccan. Yeah. He is 100%.
Yes.
100%.
Joe Lock Wicked.
Bro, I think bro's a great Wiccan as well. Like he's
I
doing
like
a
it.
damn good job. Bro's a hella good actor. Like the whole shit, like across the board. I'm really excited to see
Yeah,
his
it's definitely
character.
giving me his comic book vibe for sure. For sure. I'm just waiting to see him in the full fit. We've seen The Crown. We've seen in WandaVision how they kind of teased us with the actual costumes when they were kids on Halloween. Now I want to see the full fit. Now I want the whole thing. We're inching closer. We're inching closer. I need that full set, full reveal. As we see right now, he doesn't necessarily have full control of his powers. It's more emotional based, is what it looks like. So all we got was the crown and a little flash of blue, a little flash there. So yeah, and we see he's crazy strong. So
Crazy
it's like Gohan
strong.
almost. You know what I mean?
You
So
know
it's like, all right, yeah, let me get that. You know it's there, right? So it's like, oh shit. So it's like you kind of have to keep your eye on him. So yeah, I'm waiting for that full reveal.
Yeah, and you see that they didn't give him the full suit for a reason, right? They just gave him the crown, just as a little subtle reveal, and then they're like, "All right, bro, we'll give you the whole suit next time." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Don't
Come
worry
back
about it.
later.
next time on Dragon Ball Z. Exactly.
That's how they doing us, man. That's how
they really doing us like that week after week, man. Oh, man. Yuri says Young Avengers is reportedly set to begin filming in 2025 or 2026.
That is correct. That's correct information.
It's about to go down,
That's correct
man.
information.
We have everything that we need for the Young Avengers. I think the only thing we are not sure on is what it's actually going to be fully, right? Like, is it going to be a movie or a special presentation or a Disney Plus show or
I want to say that it will be a film. I want to say it'll be a film.
Oh, okay.
Last time I heard, I think it's going to be a film.
Oh, that's
because we got so many characters that will be of prominence coming forward, and like you said, we've seen the entire roster at some point already, not together, but at different points of this MCU, we've seen pretty much every member that they're going to use for this team, and then we just got the news of what's his face being cast for Cho. So
for
it's all coming. It's all coming. It's all coming together. So yeah, that's accurate information. 2025 and then 2026. That's probably what's gonna happen when we see that. And Blade's set to film next year too. So that probably might be a 2026 drop. Might not.
And Haley Steinfeld. I would not be surprised if she's like one of the center points of that movie because she is the most famous one out of everybody, right? Like she's definitely the most famous
the biggest
one.
legacy character. Yeah. She's the biggest legacy character right now outside.
Not even just that, but also like as an actor because she's been in so much stuff.
Yeah, she's
like wasn't she just Spider-Gwen? Isn't she Spider-Gwen in
the animated movie? Yep.
Yeah, in the animated movie. Yep. And she's in Arcane as not Vi, but the other one. I'm pretty sure I can't think of her name. Maybe she is Vi. Maybe she is Vi.
She is in Arcane.
Yeah, she's Vi. Yeah, she's the main character of Arcane, bro. She's Vi, bro.
So she's got the resume. She's got the biggest resume.
The resume, bro. So they maybe
resume,
center it around her the same way they're kind of centering the Thunderbolts around Yelena Belova. They're both very popular, high-stake names in that way, and I could definitely see that going, bro. I could definitely see
1,000%. 1,000%. And I mean, it's only a matter of time at this point. We got the whole team, basically. I don't think there's anybody really, truly missing other than Tommy.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I mean, we're literally looking for him, so
Yeah, legit. We're literally looking for him right
So you
now.
know what I mean? We're gonna find him. So that's gonna be a
I
whole thing. So
highly
yeah.
doubt we get a Young Avengers post credit scene from this, right? Though, like, there's
No,
no
no
way we
way.
get something
No
like
way.
that, bro. Like, that would be
Nah.
insane. That would be crazy, bro. Like, I wouldn't even know what to do if
I'll
we
lose
saw
it.
like
I'll lose it. I'll lose my shit. I'll
that
lose
would
my
be
shit for sure.
insane, bro.
I'll lose my shit.
Because we already got one Young Avengers post credit scene, and that was for like Miss Marvel talking to
Yeah,
Haley
she's
Steinfeld
recruiting.
about
Yeah.
I'm recruiting. I think that was at the end of the Marvels or something,
Yeah,
right?
the
Wasn't
Marvels.
that?
Yep.
Yeah.
She was talking to
So
Kate, actually, matter of fact.
yeah, exactly. So I could see them possibly but I don't know why they would be looking for them. I don't know why they would show up out of
Nah, I
everybody
think
that could,
this is what I think will happen. I
Okay.
think it gets revealed that Billy is looking for Tommy. He said
Uh-huh.
Tommy a few times already. So I think we'll get a post credit scene of Billy and maybe Agatha on their way to find wherever Tommy is, and that's gonna be
Oh,
like
okay.
our setup for Vision Quest and the Seeds for Young Avengers continuing and all of that stuff. It could be something simple like,
Mm.
all right, so what I learned on the road is Tommy exists over in this particular city, so that's where we're gonna go.
So do you think that Tommy is in another body already right now? The same way that
I,
he
mm,
was?
mm.
Because
I think
I've
so. I
seen a
think
lot of
so. And
people in chat say that,
the only reason I say that is because they're twins. And
Mm.
you know what I mean? So I don't think one would be displaced and the other not. So
Okay.
that's the only reason I say that they're twins, and he's going to find him. So
See, for me, I
I
feel
think
like
they'll
it was
be there.
divine intervention the way that Billy came about. I don't think that's something that is going to happen twice. You know what I mean? Because William Kaplan was also into magic and magicianry stuff. You know what I mean? He
Hmm.
died at that exact time. So it's like, unless there was another kid somewhere else that also died within that mile range, I don't know. I
Hmm.
don't feel like maybe that would happen. What I really think could happen is at the end of this season, Billy literally finds Tommy at the end of the road. Like Tommy gets manifested at the end of the road type shit. You know what I mean?
Ooh,
Like
okay,
that's what
okay,
I'm
I can
kind of
see that.
thinking of is gonna happen because
I can see that.
especially
Yeah,
because
I can get
we
with that.
have
I
I
get
feel
with
like
that.
we have all of the things that would make that need to be possible. Like we got homegirl as death. She can literally just go get a body and bring it back if that's what's gonna go on. You know what
Huh.
I mean? Like if
Yeah.
we we have all of the little things going on there, and and Agatha is definitely making it seem like he can 100% get Billy back at the end of the road, which could be a
Hmm.
huge lie, obviously, but it just
Yeah,
seems
especially if it's
very
coming from Agatha.
yeah. Because he does say that he feels his energy, but it's weird and it's different and all these other things, and I feel like it might be weird and
Hmm.
different because he's not actually alive, but his like energy is like he's like in limbo. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
it's like a dissipated energy that doesn't have any form yet.
yeah, because
I can see that.
the way that I feel is this is really how my brain is going. Death can only reap a person or a soul or whatever if they got a body. If they don't have a
Mm.
body, then if the person dies, they're not really dying because they never had a body to die. You know what I'm saying? So I think
Yeah.
that thing would have to go somewhere else. And maybe that's one of the reasons why Billy was able to get into William's body in the first place, is because there was nowhere for him to really go because he can't get reaped in the same way. It's just a life force or a soul that just is now existing outside of the body, which could either be just like an energy floating around in the air or some limbo hellish dimension that may be there with the body just chilling there.
Right. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I can get behind that, and I wouldn't be upset if that's how it went down. I like that.
Yeah, because my thing is, if he is in another body, then now we have to explain how the hell Wanda wasn't able to see him. You know what I mean? Like we just explained how she
Yeah.
couldn't find Billy. We just explained that with the sigil. So, like, how are we going to explain that she couldn't find neither of them? Like, now that's going to be a little hard. You know what I mean? It's going to be like, I don't know, man. You know? So, I don't think the writers are going to want to back themselves into a corner of having to explain the same thing again, you know? Like,
Right.
get Billy back in this supernatural, weird way from the road and all this other stuff, whatever it may be. And I'm down for that.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I like that. I like that. It's not a bad theory at all.
That's just my tinfoil theory of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's not bad. It's not too far out of left field either.
Okay.
It's not too far. I'm
My
rocking
guy,
with it.
my guy Sedna said, I want Wiccan being the one fanboying and Miss Marvel telling him to chill. That actually would be really funny. That would be really funny. I would like
That
that.
is funny.
Or anytime it's like witch stuff, he's the one nerding out, and anytime it's superhero stuff, she's the one nerding out. And they're always both like kind of telling each other to chill out about whatever is going on at the time. That would be dope.
Yeah, peep that next comment though. We can
We
go
need a
with that one.
better Hulkling than the one we got at the end of She-Hulk. Well,
So that's
there
not
was,
Hulkling.
yeah, there was
That's
no
not Hulkling.
Hulkling at the end of She-Hulk.
That was Hulk's son Scar.
Mm-hmm.
Two different characters.
So
Hulkling and Scar, two different
Scar
characters.
is actually a Hulk, and Hulkling is
Mm-hmm.
not a Hulk at all.
At all.
It's very confusing. I understand, but it's yeah. Hulkling is actually a
And he's mixed breed.
yeah. I was trying to find a word for it, but yes, he is
He's a
a
mixed breed.
mixed breed of his. I think like one of his parents is a Kree, the other one is a Skrull. So he is
Yeah.
the first like Kree Skrull hybrid child, and then he
And that is
becomes
forbidden, by the way.
yeah, exactly. It's very much kind of like a Romeo and Juliet type of story, but just without Romeo and
Mm-hmm.
Juliet, but just their kid. You know what I mean? And yeah, so I wouldn't even be surprised if that's what the Young Avengers movie is about. Is like centered around Hulkling as well as being like because they've clearly been. Yo, I appreciate you. Welcome to the Super Fan. Thank you for the subscribe. They've clearly been setting up this Kree Skrull stuff in the MCU through the Marvels, and you know what I mean, through Captain Marvel and the Marvels and all of that good stuff. So
That's correct. So yeah, it's the timing of when we're getting the Hulkling character, I think, is important too, because we still aren't that far removed from the Kree versus the Skrull, Secret Invasion,
facts.
just mentioning aliens, period. And we've been dealing with aliens again since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that the potential of Eddie being Hulkling is high. And I mean, honestly, it's pretty good timing because we're not done with the Cosmos. We still have the Cosmos side of Marvel that we're working on as well.
Yeah, facts. Facts. There's a lot there too. There's a lot there, bro, and I want to know where we're going with it. I want to know.
Whole lot there. A whole lot there. Just
Oh
going
yeah.
off of Hulkling's origin, right? His breed itself. I think there's a lot they could explore there
Facts.
without having to go too far. So just to kind of throw a little info on our buddy Hulkling here. His what happened was a Skrull had an affair with a Kree. That Kree being Marvel, aka the original Captain Marvel. Um, as we saw in the Captain Marvel movie, they made it a female, which can still work. It can still work, right? She could just be Mama instead of Daddy, right?
Yeah.
and then the father be a scroll. So they can play
That's
with
true.
that. They can play with that a little bit and kind of give us a little bit more history involving the Kree and the scroll, because we're not completely done with that. I don't think we'll ever be done with that. Honestly, we shouldn't be even done with that, just given how far their origin stretch when it gets to the Eternals and the Deviants and then the Celestials. They're all connected. They're all top to bottom connected, right? So they got room they can work with on that. So just keep that in mind. We still got some Kree scroll ties going on, and even in the in Miss Marvel, that series where we were dealing with the Bangles and all of that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
the origins of those that power set. You know what I mean? That's all related. It's all this the 10 rings, Shang-Chi's 10 rings. All of this stuff is related. They all can come back and connect to each other one in one way or another. So I think don't think anything is isolated.
Facts, facts. It's all connect. It's all
Heck yeah.
connected. You feel me? Sedna says, "I know, I understand. I know the comics. I'm just saying that was some rough CG. I
Oh,
actually
it
didn't.
was.
I didn't think it was too rough compared to
I hated his
some other
haircut.
things. Yeah, I think
His
the
haircut was
haircut was
trash.
way rougher than the CGI. You
His,
know what I mean?
his haircut
I
was
think
so bad.
his haircut was just atrocious,
I'm
bro.
like,
Like,
why they do my guy like that? Hey, yo, come on.
yeah, I don't know what was
Come
up with
on. Like, yeah.
that. Especially when bro
Yo, Hulk,
like
get put a
historically
hat on or
has
something.
long ass hair. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I
Why
was
would
really
you just do
blown
his
for. I
head?
was like, bruh. I was like,
It
what
made
did
that
Hulk
look
stop
so
by a
bad.
local barbershop before he
That's what
pulled
I
up
said.
here?
Did that man get faded up real quick? And that barber had his eyes closed. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, that was insane. But I think they made Bro look like that because they want to show him probably when we see him the next time, he'll probably have long hair as a way to show how much time he's actually been here on Earth. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah, I
think
can
they were
rock with
doing
that. Yep.
it like as far as like creatively, like okay, let's give him the short hair now. So once we actually know what's going on, he's more like that. Do you think we see Scar end up on the Young Avengers team?
That is a very, very good question. It depends if they put Hulkling on it, which I don't think they will, because I think they're going to go to Agents of not
Atlas
Hulkling,
way?
but not Hulkling. I mean Cho.
Yeah, yeah,
If
yeah.
Cho is on the team, no. If Cho is not on the team, I think we
Oh,
can see Scar because they won't have two Hulks on the team, right?
yeah.
So if Cho goes the Agents of Atlas route, which I think is where they're going to go with that, because we got Jimmy Woo here already, we got Shang-Chi, right? We got the whole Asian nation. We can already start that rocking, right? Um,
Asian
so
nations
what
is
I think,
crazy,
uh,
bro.
what I think, you know what I mean? Like we got
But
everything
I
popping over
got you.
there.
I
We got
feel you.
everything popping over there. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got you. I'm
So,
with you.
so what I think Scar could end up on the team. Yeah, because I think Cho is gonna go not Young Avengers, crap. Agents of
Agents
Atlas
of
route.
Atlas. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
There's too
that would
many
be dope.
green motherfuckers running around now.
Too
We
many
got
green people
several
on all teams.
several
Like,
green monsters, a red monster. Like they're tripping. They need to calm down.
hey, man, it's wild.
There's a
Crazy how we
lot
went from
happening in
having
here.
only one Hulk to now there's several. Like, legit. There's literally
Several, like
several
immediate,
Hulks.
like
Like,
snap of a finger.
yo, I couldn't believe it. Oh, man.
Like damn, damn, damn.
Rose Media says the statement made in Falcon and Winter Soldier: aliens, wizards, and robots. Yeah, bro. I talk about that all the time.
Exactly.
I talk about that shit
That's
all
our
the
go-to.
time, bro.
That's our
That's the
go-to.
go-to.
That is our
Every
go-to.
every time it's anything happens, I'm like, okay, bro. In Falcon and Winter Soldier, Sam Wilson said it's always witches, robots, or aliens. Yo, which one
And
is it, yo?
we're literally walking right into all of those.
For
Like
real, right?
we're gonna get like all of those in freaking Vision Quest, dog. Like think about
Oh
that
my
shit for
god, yeah, that's
real.
wild.
Have all of that shit in one show.
Oh, I'm so ready, bro. I'm so ready.
That shit in
I
one
hope
show,
Marvel
though. That's
really gonna
crazy.
lean into that shit too with that, bro,
Just
because
go nuts
we
with it. Go
we
nuts with it.
need it for real. Go insane. Just
We
go.
finna be slapped over the head with so many different things
Hey,
in one
shit. You know what I
show.
just
Oh,
realized,
my
bro?
goodness.
We had a scroll in WandaVision as well. Got the at the very end that talked to
Oh
Monica.
yeah,
There was a whole scroll
yeah.
in that, bro. So there,
They're
it's
showing them at
definitely
the very,
likely that
very
they could
end.
be
You're right.
seeding the scrolls like in the back of this somewhere somehow. I could hella see that
Mm,
actually. That would make
mm.
hella sense.
Good
We might
callback.
have scrolls
Good callback.
in all three of
Good
them. And
callback.
yo, hold
Jeez.
on now. Yeah, I'm like, hold on now. Like
Yeah,
now there
yeah,
might be a yeah. Hold on.
yeah. You're right. You're right. Woof. Wow. Wow.
Hmm.
So again, there's a lot behind him. Boy, hollering out aliens first.
Facts. Yo,
I
so
think that just.
weird.
I think that just comes back to what we've been saying. The fact
Yo.
that freaking Eddie said aliens first. There's a lot more to that than him just guessing randomly aliens. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's so much more. Are you an alien, my guy? Like, that's all I can ask.
They just said that too. Like that was number one. Like aliens, huh? I knew it.
Yeah.
You're an alien. What the fuck? Excuse me? Or, no, that's not what I was gonna say. But since you said it, what?
Since you've brought it up. Oh, man. But,
Jeez.
yo, yeah, let us know how you guys felt about Agatha all along. This was episode 6, I believe. Episode 7 watch party is going to be on Wednesday. You already know we're going to be here. We're going to be turned up. We're going to be ready for it because I am so pumped for this next episode, man. I don't know what's going to go
Hell
down.
yeah.
I know a lot of people in chat last week were saying that this week's episode is probably going to be Lilia's trial, but I just don't feel like we might be seeing Lilia's trial yet because we ain't even seen Lilia. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like that for right now, them they still off in the mud.
They still technically dead. Like as far as we
Yeah,
know.
they still breathing dirt right now.
Breathing dirt is crazy. So I think in this next episode though, we'll see them escape the mud and be wherever they are, and then have Agatha and Billy, doing their own thing as well, and probably,
Yeah. Oh, I
figuring
agree.
it out.
I agree. They'll be on two different missions here. We're gonna be seeing Agatha and Billy on their thing, and then the rest of them kind of getting out and coming to grips with what the hell's going on.
Yep. And I will be concerned if we do not see Rio in this next episode.
Oh my
Like, I
goodness!
will
That
be
you need to
so
be
concerned if she's
scared.
not there.
You
Like,
need to be scared if she's not in this episode.
I'm
You
gonna
need
be
to be
like,
scared that
oh,
she's finna full out reveal who the hell she for real is. You need to be
yo.
terrified. You need to be. If we don't see her, you need to be terrified.
Bruh, because I don't know because she wasn't in this last episode at all, which was weird.
No.
It's like I understood her not being there at the end of the other episode when Billy revealed himself because she was still doing the thing she needed to do with the body.
Right.
But then her not
Right.
being at the end of the episode this time, I was like,
Like,
where the hell
we
is
still missing
Rio, bro?
somebody.
Like, I'm like, we
Missing
still
somebody.
missing someone. What's happening here?
She the one that didn't get got. So what's up?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah,
That
I
was
agree.
crazy.
I agree. If she's not in this next episode, yo, worry. Like it's gonna go down.
Bruh, it's
If
gonna
she's
go
pulling up
down.
and she's not pulling up with the pretty face. I'm just all that she's not gonna be cute as hell no more.
Man.
It's
Yeah,
finna get all the way ugly.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild. But yeah, yo, drop all your guys' thoughts, theories, and questions for Agatha. This week's episode, it's gonna be a banger for sure. And yeah,
my
if
God.
you haven't already, make sure you guys drop a like and a share on the stream because it definitely helps out tremendously around these parts. If you didn't know, we are live on TikTok and on the Tube right now. So no matter where you guys are tuning in with us, make sure you guys are spamming that like button. If you are on the tube and want to tune in with us on TikTok, I'm live on my channel at Sensei Finito. And if you guys are over there on the TikTok and want to tune in on the tube, I'm live over here on Marvel Bros. So make sure no matter where you at, you tuned in and you locked in with us. You already know.
Yes, sir. Rocking and
Uh,
rolling. Rocking and rolling.
Chronicas de Narnia, Netflix, 2025, 2026. Joe Locke and Emma Myers, Edmundo e Susana. Okay, I think what you're saying is you would like to see Joe Locke and Emma Myers play Edmund and Susan in the Netflix Narnia adaptation that they're doing in 2025. Yeah, I think that would be cool.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that would be dope. I
I'm
want to
good with
see
that.
Joe Locke in a lot of stuff because he's just a really good
Yeah,
actor.
yeah. Joe Locke deserves some more roles. He's been doing a pretty good job here. I'm rocking
Bro,
with it.
Did you know Vic was in Runaways, my guy?
Yeah.
Bruh. I
Runaways was my shit, dog. He was Powers, Alex Powers. Not Alex
yeah, I
Powers,
don't
but
know. I
Wilder.
don't
Alex
know.
Wilder.
I don't know none of the, I
Alex
haven't
Wilder.
watched that. I gotta watch it. I
Oh,
know.
oh, you need to look into the Runaways team. You need to look
Aren't
into
they
the
bringing
Runaways
that
team
back
because
for
they're
the
going to be
MCU
getting.
and stuff too?
Yeah,
Aren't they
we're
okay?
bringing a few. Yeah, yes. Long
Okay.
story short, and one of the characters in particular, Nico Minoru, she's going to have a prominent role going forward, especially in the Strange Academy show. So yeah, look
Okay,
into that.
okay.
Look into that team. Look into that
Ooh.
that series. It was a pretty cool series. They had quite a few major character drops and then teases happen there. So
Oh wow.
I really enjoyed that series because they stayed pretty. They played well with the source material very well, and it was a lot of twists, a lot of turns. It was kind of a
I
supernatural type things going
I
on in
I
that
watched
show.
like the first couple of episodes up until like their parents
Hmm
are revealed. You know what I mean? To be like a
Yeah, their
ball
brands
or
revealed to
whatever.
be
Like I
terrible
don't know
people,
what the hell.
basically.
Yeah, exactly. And what
They
I
got
can,
weird.
from what I remember, it low key is like pretty much like Stargirl's vibe a little bit, right? Like it's like Stargirl's
Yes.
vibe, but just magic, way more magical.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. So
I'm gonna have
it's
to tune in
dope.
with
It's
that.
dope. And then like Alex Wilder's story was even crazier in the comics. Like he was like the leader of their little group, and then he kind of got a little bit too obsessed with what they were doing, so he turned into a whole villain.
Oh,
And like he was like sorcery, and it's crazy. His arc in the comics is just nuts.
oh
And
shit.
so they played with that. They played with that a little bit. So it was fun. It was a fun series. It was a fun series.
Damn. Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Heck yeah. It
Yeah,
was
but
fun, man. I think it
I'm
was like
I'm
three,
hyped.
4 seasons. They did fun. They did a good job with it.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna have to check that out, bro. I had no idea. I'm
Oh,
like, bro, all these actors, bro, they coming out from everywhere. They've been in everything. Like,
yeah. 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 I
I'm
recognize him
like,
immediately because he still got the same hair. Still got the
yeah,
hair, the fro.
damn near still
Oh,
got
I
the
didn't even
same.
cut the hair.
He just grew it out on the
Runaways was
sides and stopped
yeah,
doing
just
the
grew it out a
mohawk.
little
You
bit
know what
more.
I
You know what I
mean?
mean?
Because I'm pretty sure he got the mohawk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, damn. Yeah. Look, it's Alex. He kept the fucking hair. That's crazy. All right,
That's
cool.
hella
Now you in the
funny.
DC world. All right. See you. Get your
Oh
check from both
man.
sides. Hey, now.
Oh shit. Yo, but yeah, yo, I'm pumped for this week's episode. And what's next on the docket? Oh, Daredevil Born Again, yo. Daredevil Born Again was just
Finally.
kind of talked
Yes.
about at New York Comic Con, buddy. Why don't you tell us what
Mm.
they talked about, my guy? Why don't you give us a little bit of the
Oh,
details?
man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. First of all, number one, first and foremost, the one thing we've been waiting on for the longest time, a release date.
Yeah, yeah.
A release date.
And
Finally.
what is that?
We
What is the
knew,
release date? March 4th, right? I think it's March
yeah,
4th.
2025.
Yeah,
Yeah, first quarter March.
bro.
First
Let's
quarter March. We were hoping it
go.
would come later this year, but when we saw when they made all the schedule changes, we was like, you know what, it's probably not happening. Maybe early next year. So again, with the back-to-back things starting in 2025, dog, we got Captain America, and then
Yep.
the next month, we got Daredevil. The
Yeah, that's
next month,
wild.
The next month, we got Daredevil.
And then how many episodes are in
And
Daredevil? 9? 9
they're doing 9
episodes?
for the first part, because I think they're breaking up in parts of seasons or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
right.
I think it's 9 to start it, and then they're going to do another 9. I think they might be doing them in pods. It might be another 9 on the back end of that. So, but I think they're already starting to work on season 2. If I'm not wrong, I think they've started work on season 2 already. But they had
Yo.
18,
Oh,
13,
my
like
God.
16 to 18 episodes that they went and filmed, and then they redid, and now they're broken them up. So we're getting
Yo,
9 off rip. I think we're gonna
it's
get
going to
another
be even
9 on the back
more
end
back to
after a
back,
break.
my guy, because
Yeah,
we
it's gonna
get
get nuts.
February, like you said, Captain America. March, it's going to be Daredevil. That's going into April, and then in May we get freaking Thunderbolts, and then in
Good
July
Lord,
we're gonna get the Fantastic Four. Right? Isn't
Fantastic
that
Four.
like,
Oh,
bro? What the?
wow. Yeah, I mean, we back cooking, right? We back.
Yo, that's
This is what we missed this year.
crazy.
We didn't have any of that. We didn't have it like that this year. You know, they had to
Yeah,
cut things and set things straight. They had to fix. They had to do a lot of fixing, and a lot of rearranging, and a lot of shuffling. And now they're back.
yeah,
Now
bro.
they're
That's
back. So we're
crazy.
back eating again, man. We were starving this year a little bit, right?
Yeah, a little
We
bit.
got
All we had was
you know
Deadpool and Wolverine,
Deadpool and
as a
Wolverine.
movies, yeah, and that was a badass
Then we
movie. Don't
had to
get me
wait,
wrong.
and now we got Agatha. So
Yeah,
and unless we get a surprise drop at the end of this year, that's it. That's it.
facts. And I need something more, bro. We've definitely been
Yeah, and we
deprived,
eating
bro.
now.
Yeah, so it's gonna be boom, 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 and I feel like there's another show that we're supposed to get next year too, but I just can't think of it right now. I don't know why, but I
We
feel like
got.
there's a show.
I think we got some animated stuff popping next year too. I
Is
think we
Wonder
got.
Man coming out next year,
Oh,
or is that
Wonder Man. Yeah,
2026?
Wonder Man's another one. Yeah, forgot
Yeah,
about Wonder
bro.
Man.
So I'm like,
That one's been so under the radar.
yeah, that's what I'm like, bro. What the
Wonder
hell
Man
is
has
gonna
been
even
flying
happen in
so
that?
under the
Like,
radar. I think it's because everyone is so focused on A, Fantastic Four, B,
yeah,
Thunderbolts, C, Captain America, right? So
yeah,
those are kind of getting all the attention right now. Plus, they're like right around the corner. Um, but yeah, Wonder Man has been flying under the radar for months. Like we saw a few set photos. We saw them setting up how they were going to set it up. They're going with the movie star origin,
yeah.
and it's an actor playing a movie star about an actor playing a movie star. It's crazy. It's so meta right now. It's so meta right now.
Super
But then we didn't
meta.
get. It's ridiculous, right? But we didn't get anything much after that. It kind of just went away. So I don't.
Yeah.
So not now. Now I don't think anybody knows exactly what to expect with this, and that could work in its favor.
That's
We
interesting. Now
have
I want to
heard
know everything
nothing
about
about it.
it. You know what I mean? Like,
You
now I'm
know, like we've heard
super in. I'm
nothing.
like, wait a minute, what's going on? Why do we know any?
Like
Why
almost
don't we know anything?
zero online chatter. Crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Huh? I'm gonna have to do some digging
Super low
now.
key. Facts. So it's like this never been something this low key at Marvel ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone just thought it was canceled.
You're right. You're
Everyone just thought
right.
this was canceled because they were like, "Oh shit, it's on the chopping block." Like they're
Yeah.
like, "Nah, man, they're still doing it."
But everyone thought Agatha was canceled too. Here we are
Yeah,
cooking.
yeah. Here we are cooking, cooking,
But
cooking.
it's because the flow of information isn't happening like it used to. Like
Yeah,
both from Marvel side and from DC side, like they've started to make an effort to keep things more in house instead of letting things leak as much
yeah. They're
because
closing the
of
spigot.
yeah. But it's because of, especially on the other side now of COVID, because of how they had to reshuffle everything so much, and then the strike, that pushed a lot of things back, so they can't commit to a lot of things date wise and schedule wise that they wanted to. So I think they've learned to like just not say anything and just roll with however shit's rolling. And then when they're ready, they'll say something.
I just found one of the OG scoops I think that you had dropped on Daredevil Born Again. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
read it and then let's see how much is changed from then to
Ooh, I
now
like
because
this
they've
stuff.
changed
I
so
like it
much.
because
So
they've
much has
changed a
changed.
lot.
Yeah. So let's
Let's
see.
go. Let's go.
Daredevil Born Again is now 13 episodes instead of 18, and they have hired the Daredevil fight coordinators. This adventure will be
Hmm.
dark in tone and have all the elements that its counterparts on Netflix showed. TVMA, but more along the lines of rated R. This show will be violent and gritty, and there is plenty of room for other characters to show up. The Defenders. We will see the team come together. Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, and Daredevil coming together. Notice I didn't say Iron Fist. No, not yet. He will show up soon and will be recasted. But we will get another familiar character. Colleen Wing. Jessica Henwick is returning to reprise her role. She was close to Iron Fist coming soon, as well as another criminal organization, The Hand. The underground organization will be prevalent in this series, as well as the Punisher. John Bernthal is back, and like he said, it won't be watered down, so stay tuned for more. Also, both White Tigers are showing up, Hector Ayala and his sister, Ava Ayala, and they will both be in the Daredevil series. Not to mention Bullseye, Muse, Elektra, Mr. Fear, Hector and Ava, Hammerhead, Madame Gao. Marvel essentially dipped their toes in the water with Echo, and they're going to really step in with Daredevil to get more of the Netflix 6 on board. Daredevil was supposed to be seated throughout I don't know what that was supposed to say. These are the events that were supposed to happen. Oh, throughout Echo. After Maya bombed the hideout, she would have texted Matt to see if anyone knows that she did it. He tells her she has a few days before anyone will find out, and after she defeats Fisk, she texts Matt to see if anyone is making a play on Fisk's territory. At the end of the show, she texts Matt telling him to get his friends to go ahead and move in on taking down all of Fisk's empire. She then goes back to New York with Bonnie because she has some more work to do, and that's how the series would have ended, setting up her and Bonnie's appearance in Daredevil. But they didn't want Daredevil to overshadow the show, and they don't want it to be obvious that she would be in Daredevil. And that
Hmm.
is
Yeah.
the wait, here's a little bit more. They're basically working on the tag team type shit. Fisk dropped the line, contact the remaining heads. So we are going to see a whole lot more of the criminal underworld with Fisk running for mayor. He kind of has to leave his territory, so he's got to discuss that with the remaining heads. Daredevil takes place a few years after the events of She-Hulk, and Matt is retired as Daredevil and is only operating as a lawyer, and Fisk is trying to be a good mayor, but is definitely going to try and make vigilantes illegal. It will be a weekly format with Muse murders being set up like a mystery from week to week. So, that
Ooh-wee.
is a OG scoop that was dropped for Daredevil Born Again. Beezy. Let's go through and factor cap that thing up.
All
Where did
right.
it go?
So the first thing,
You want me to?
and
I'm gonna send
almost
the
no.
whole thing to you. So just in
Yeah.
case you need to, you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But you said the
But
first thing.
the first thing I can say is that episode count that has changed. Obviously,
Obviously,
the structure,
yeah.
because they were going back and forth for how they're going to work that. Obviously, that's changed. Um, the Echo Daredevil connection that was a little something just for you. Yeah, that's true. They didn't want to have DD overshadow Echo, which obviously we get how that works. The same reason why Batman isn't in the Penguin show, right?
Facts.
So you want to focus on the guy that you want the show to be about. Like his name is in the
Mm-hmm.
freaking show, right? You want it to be about Echo. So yeah, but I would still expect to see Echo in Daredevil because come on, we got to set that relationship anyway. Um,
Okay.
if you don't know, Echo and Daredevil get together at a point,
Knocking
so that's why it
boots.
was a big deal. She was showing up in the MCU. Um, everything else, man, is still on point. Hell, if you go search for the set photos, you'll see the White Tiger stuff.
Oh yeah, I
You'll see
remember we saw
you'll see
that. Yeah,
Punisher. You
yeah,
know, so
I
everything
remember
else pretty
that.
much lines up. It's still lined up the way it's supposed to line up.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, man, I'm hype. I'm hyped for a lot of that, yo. It'll be crazy. I think it's dope that they're choosing Muse as the villain of the story as well, or at least one of the many villains that it seems like are gonna be showing
It's
up.
dope.
Because there definitely seems to be like a lot of stuff going on in this show, and I'm really hyped for that.
Yeah, and they can use him because so it doesn't have to be a villain of the week type thing. It's the
Yeah.
kill of the week type thing. You know what I mean? Like we still can't find Muse. We still trying to figure out how to stop this dude, and we can use that almost like as the subplot going forward with everything else that we're trying to do with Fisk trying to um outlaw vigilantes and push his own agenda on the
Agenda.
city while still secretly helping out the criminal underworld, and then getting all of that, and then seeing more of the characters from that underworld that are still alive anyway, because if we're since we're just Netflix is kind of canon here, it ain't that many of them left other than Madame Gao. So
Yeah, that's true.
it'll be cool to see others that have stepped up in the place of those that we've missed. We all know about the
Oh,
hand. So that's
yeah.
always the hand is always going to be a threat when we're talking about Daredevil. I don't care what you do in Daredevil, you're going to always see the hand. And if you got the hand, you got Elektra. Though they go hand in hand, you know. So it's going to be there's a lot. Like I said, there's room for so many characters, and with them doing 9 episodes at a time, there's just so much room. They could really just drop a new character each episode, kind of like how they were doing in She-Hulk, how they would bring in like
Yeah.
a different
That was
character.
crazy.
Yeah, like that was so cool. Like people shit on She-Hulk, but it really gave us an awesome format on getting new characters
Oh,
every
yeah, bro.
episode.
Like, they were
Whether it
dropping
was short or
all types of characters. Like,
man,
they
they were
dropped the
dropping
frog
people left and
dude. They
right.
dropped the whole team that went after her that one day, the wrecking crew or whatever. Like, they were
Yes,
just
we got
dropping
the whole
teams,
wrecking
bro.
crew, bro. We
The
got
dude
all of
that was
that. Just
immortal and literally was like dodging all of his wives, bro, there was so much wild shit going on in She-Hulk. It was
they got
lit.
and then we got Intelligentsia, who is
Oh
going
yeah,
to be super important going forward now that the leader is back, right? That's
yeah,
all
that's
Hulk stuff.
true.
So, you know, they can use that formula, that format, and apply it here, just with the tougher characters that we know from the Daredevil lore, and even with setting up the defenders, right? We can get a Luke Cage, we can get Colleen, we can get Jessica Jones, we can get these
Oh,
people
okay. I see what
in
you're
that
saying.
kind of way. So it's something to look forward to for real.
Yeah, for real, for real. What? Why the hell do you think they won't give my guy the DD on the chest, bro? What's up with that? That's
That's
hella
pissing
weird.
me off, man. It's
Right? I'm
pissing me off.
so mad about it, bro. I'm
It's
so mad
pissing me off,
because
bro.
the suit is fire, but it's like,
Gives
why
me
the hell can't they just give him the D's, bro? Like,
yeah,
and then I
it's
think
pissed.
I
They're
think
playing around.
he even
They're
said
playing
something
around.
about it too at New York Comic
Yeah.
Con. He was like, "I love the new suit. I just hope one day I'll
hmm
be able to actually wear the D, like the Daredevil D's, bro." Like,
Hey, stop playing with us. Stop playing. What I will say, and what we got in the She-Hulk series, we got the OG suit, the red and yellow one, the first one he ever made. Right, he
yeah,
made that
yeah,
out of
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
dad's
That was
boxing
fire.
stuff. So that was fire. That was dope. So I'm hoping that if since they gave us that, and we are pushing now Marvel wise, pushing for more comic accuracy as far as the characters go. Look, um, I'm hoping that at some point during this series we get the double D suit, the red double D, the bright red one. And I think
Bruh,
honestly,
yeah.
we might have some. You might. I would say look up some of the set photos and see if you can find them. I
From
can't
all the
remember.
set
I
photos,
can't
it's
remember
just the suit that they put on display. It's the same. That is the suit
that
that he's
same that
wearing in
same red
those.
one.
Yeah, the super
Yeah.
bright
See,
one. Yeah.
but there's one thing we watched happen over the course of Daredevil, just appearances, that he does tend to get new suits. So
Yeah.
I would look forward to seeing something other. So we already got
Bruh.
two suits. We got the
Yeah.
OG, then we got the red one. But I'm waiting to see some more. Like
And
they
then I'm
convinced me
pretty
with
sure
the
he even got more suits made in She-Hulk. Like when he was talking to Bruh,
yeah.
didn't he get like a couple of other suits made
Yeah,
too?
he went back to bro. He went
Okay,
back
okay,
to the
okay,
designer.
okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
remember he was like, "Yeah, bro, hold on." Like,
Yeah,
so
hold on,
that's
got
something that I really want. Like, and I
yeah.
think that
So
was like even look at that little bit of world building from She-Hulk. We have an entire person that is making superhero suits for people.
making
Like that
superhero suits.
is
We got a guy.
badass, bro. That's
I know they can all. Hey, you
badass.
could be like, I know a suit. I need a suit, and they can be like, I know a guy. There we go.
Just that's it, and it's the same way that that one character has been popping up ever since Black Widow. Because bro, that helped her out in Black Widow. Then he was also in Secret Invasion, and he helped out Nick Fury.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about? He's like the
Yep,
go-to
yep.
guy for when they need
Yeah, he's the
something. Like,
man.
hey, he's the man. Like call
I
him.
know a
It's like
guy.
they can do the yeah. It's the I know a guy thing. Like that's all we need now. Like that was gas, bro. I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Yeah, it's a lot of potential here, man. I think people got a little shook because they reworked the thing. But if I would look at it as they want the best of the best, right? And Shapek, since he's returned, has been preaching quality over
Yeah.
quantity. And
Yeah.
I would just look at that as a prime
Mm,
example of quality over quantity.
yeah.
Because I'll tell you right, what was this? What not Shapek, Iger returned. Shapek was
Yeah,
just gonna
I agree.
throw 18 episodes at you, and like, hey, you
Here
gonna
you
watch it?
go.
You gonna watch it? Whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, you gonna watch these 18? And we're gonna take a 6 week break. I got another 18 for you. He was working everybody to death.
But 9
But Iger's like,
quality
hey, bro,
episodes over 18
9
mediocre
quality
ones. You know what
episodes.
I mean? Like that
Yes.
is I am all the way for that, bro. I'm all the way
But
for
and
that.
think about it, it's a little bit easier to digest, right? Especially if you're like a binger, right? 9 episodes is a
Bro,
lot
9 episodes is
easier.
already 2 months. Like that's something that people
You
don't
feel
even
me?
realize,
You
bro.
feel me?
Like
Like if
nine
we going week
episodes
by
is
week,
two
there's 4 weeks
months,
in a
G.
month. That's 2 whole months and then one.
Yeah, like, bro, that's a
You
long
know,
time, G. That's a long
you
ass
starting
time.
your third month. You starting your third month after 9 weeks. You feel me? Like, come on.
For real.
You know? So I think people kind of overlook it and they just see the negative out of it, but it's like no, 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 no. They
Yeah.
doing this kind of stuff for the most part because they want it to have a positive reaction. They care. They care about the reception of these characters because the reception is going to dictate how much more we get of not only that character, but the character surrounding that character.
Truth.
So
That's a
perception is
good point.
everything. So if they're reworking it, let them rework it. Let them redo it. Just
For
like they
real, for
added
real.
Esposito to Captain America.
Oh
Look,
yeah.
hey, hey, he's supposed to be showing up at another spot, and I think the placement of where Captain America and Daredevil are is something that needs to be paid attention to as far as Esposito goes.
Hey, that's a good point because it's not just that; it's Captain America, then Daredevil, and then
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thunderbolts. So he could
You
definitely
see?
show up in any of those things again.
Right. Exactly.
Oh shit!
Exactly. I
Whoa,
think
that's
that's something,
crazy.
like bro said earlier, the little details in the back, that's something we need to be looking at. Okay.
Yeah,
Look at
for real.
how these things line up and how some of these characters that are in here, man,
There's a connection.
there's a connection.
For real, for real. Rosie says, I'm not a fan of Daredevil. Not sure if I'll tune in. Oh man, that's
Mm,
unfortunate, yo. I
come
mean,
on. Come on.
Daredevil is the guy, Rose. For real, for
Come
real.
on.
Like
You gotta hop in a watch party. You gotta hop in a watch party.
you
Come
gotta at
on.
least watch in the first, jump in the first episode. You feel me?
At
Like you
least
gotta at
episode
least
one.
show up
At
for
least.
episode one. You know what I mean,
At
Rosie?
least.
Like
Come
that's
on.
it. And
Give us
just see
episode one.
if it's really your cup of
Come on,
tea. You
Rosie.
know.
Come on, Rosie. Give us
Well,
episode one.
when that first trailer drop, you'll have a little bit of an understanding of what's gonna go on, and then
Yeah,
once we
because
get into it, you'll
you
really
know
be hyped.
what?
we still ain't got the trailer, gang. Like,
They never officially released the trailer.
no, bro. Oh, we've only seen it from the leaks.
We've been
Like, that's
watching
it.
the league. Oh,
Yeah, bro.
come
So
on.
we don't even have high quality details of what's really going on in that thing,
Oh,
G.
God. That is
Bro,
insane to
isn't
think
that
about.
crazy, G? I don't know what they're doing. Like, they just dropped Thunderbolts. Bro, Marvel is just, they're freaking our brains, bro. Like,
They
they're
are sitting
literally,
on so much.
bro, they're spinning their own narrative like a mug, though. Like, it's insane how much
Fact.
they're controlling everything in the media. Like, I think this is the first time in a long time where Marvel has been, like, controlling they shit. Like, crazily.
Literally in control.
Like they are in
You know how
control, bro.
that's wild because we just recently got the Thunderbolt stuff.
Bro, we didn't even know who
Publicly.
replaced Stephen Ewan until the trailer. Like, we didn't
Until
even
the
know.
trailer.
Like,
All we knew was he wasn't there anymore.
that's
All we knew was
knew.
he left. That's
And
all
then
we
all
knew.
of a
We were
sudden
like,
they had
damn,
a
who
whole other
replaced him?
dude in the like we never knew. Like, bro, they are on
They didn't
top
say
of their
nothing.
shit,
They
bro.
did nothing. They didn't even let it
They
leak.
didn't announce
Nothing.
it. They didn't do nothing about that. It was
They're
just
like, oh, here you go in the trailer.
once we
Boom.
saw the trailer, he
Goodbye.
was there, and it was like, oh shit, this is gonna be Sentry.
Oh.
Like,
All right. They just dropped it on. So, like, you're right. They're so, like I'm saying, like they got so many things just in the tuck, just waiting, like for somebody just to press send, and they just not doing it. They just not doing it.
Not doing it, bro.
They just not doing it. It's kind of pissing me off a little bit because it's making me work a little harder. But I'm like, come
Right?
on, how y'all doing?
I'm like, bro,
Like we know all of this stuff. You just told us
bro. Nah, bro. They
freaking
gonna have us
Daredevil is
talking
coming in
about
like 5
Marvel
months.
just consistently, bro. That's all they want. They want it to not stop all the way until next year when we're watching Captain America. They do not want the hype to stop, bro. That's what it's gonna be from here on out. Like, it's full steam ahead, bro. Like, it's full steam ahead. They're gonna
What if
most
they
likely
play games with us, dog, and don't
bruh.
drop the Daredevil trailer until the end of Cap? I'm gonna be pissed.
Bro, they're not. I don't think they're dropping that Daredevil trailer until the Super Bowl. That that's it. I don't think we're gonna get anything else.
It ain't coming until next year.
It ain't. Nah. It ain't coming till next year. G. It's not
because they
would. Wait, because usually it's like a 6-month gap, right? And it's like
exactly. We're at 5 right now.
Yeah, we're in the 5, bro. So they're like, nah, they gonna eat up Agatha. Like, they ain't gonna know what to happen when the end happens. Like, we just gonna let Agatha play, and then we gonna surprise them again with What If, because we know that they forgot all about it. You know what I mean? Like, and then that's gonna carry us through the holiday season, and then boom, January. Like, it's just gonna be all promotion for Captain America again, bro.
Like, going crazy right now.
Like,
we're finna be bombarded with just, oh man, it's gonna be crazy. 2025 gonna be nuts.
The real way that they got us is by that damn Doom announcement, bro. Like, ever since then,
we said it was smoke screen.
Like, bro, we've all just been chickens with our heads cut off. Like, bro, what's gonna happen with Secret Wars? Like, bro, we got 7 movies until Secret Wars. You know what I mean? Like, we got 7 projects going on, bro. Like,
2 freaking years. They could have waited till next year to drop that news, dog.
Bro,
they didn't have to drop it today this year.
Bro,
this didn't happen until 2026. We got another. They could have went Comic-Con next year.
They're not even starting filming until next year. Like, I can't believe they announced. You're like,
they're not even, exactly. They're not even gonna be on set till next year. What? Man,
bro, they're finessing us, G. Like, they're getting us like something brutal, yo.
They playing games, man. They pissing me off. They are pissing me off. Like, come on, man. All these trailers they sitting on.
Why are they sitting on so many though? Isn't that weird?
They're just sitting on trailers.
Isn't that weird?
They got several trailers just in the chamber. Right, but if y'all don't just release them things, man.
They showed so many trailers at D23, bro. Like, they really made it paid to go there.
We've seen about 2 of them since. Like, come on.
Yo, for real.
2 of them was Thunderbolts themselves. Like, what? We got 2 different Thunderbolts trailers. Like, what?
Yo. Not to mention, they even showed the Captain America trailer there. Remember, they showed like a whole new trailer there, bro. Like, it was like
a whole new trailer, dude.
It was like
footage not seen.
Like, what are we doing, bro?
What? And they
Yo,
just sitting on so many trailers, dog. So many versions of the trailers, and just
that guy Feige was like, bro, let them try to get it now. Like, bro,
man,
let's.
Feige on some villain shit right now, man.
Um, uh, Yuri says Agatha all along episode Quarta Fiera. Man, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know.
Me Google Translate for my guy.
Yeah, facts. Because I'm like, hold on.
Trying to piece it together using context clues.
Facts. I'm trying. G. I'm trying. Um,
Hey yo,
Wednesday.
side note.
Yeah,
The
Wednesday is
Baltimore
Agatha
Ravens
all along.
game has gone crazy.
For real.
Dog, it was like 41. It was like 40-10 at one point. It's like 41 to
What?
31 now. Like, what the hell?
What?
Baltimore was running away with it,
Yo,
and then all of a sudden, Tampa Bay woke up. So now it's 41-31 with like a minute left. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
that's crazy. That's actually pretty insane. Football's been insane this year altogether, though, bro.
Man,
Like,
it has been wild.
it's been a wild year, brother.
Big facts.
Oh, the Chargers had to play back-to-back games? That's unfortunate.
That sucks.
I could have sworn they just played yesterday. And now they play on Monday again? That's insane. Since when do 2 games happen on Monday? That's weird.
Yeah, they do. They've been doing the double headers these last couple of weeks.
Damn.
So like they got like an early game and then a late game, or
Trying to get
sometimes I
that
think
shit
they
out
no
the
no they run
way.
them at the same time. They just got them on different channels. So I'm like, that's whack. Why I gotta choose?
Listen, why I gotta choose? Bro, I want to see every game, bro.
Like the
You
lucky I
are
got 3
hilarious.
monitors, so I could just pull it up on different
I could
monitors.
just
But
pull it
hey,
up
what if I
on
didn't?
where.
You know what I mean?
What?
you know
Everybody ain't blessed. You know what I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying? Everybody ain't living this life. You feel me?
You a fool, gang. You're a fool, but I feel you, dog. As I sit here looking at my 3 monitors, you dig? Oh, shit, bro. Oh, man, that's comedy. Oh shit. Okay. But yeah, bro, I'm pumped for it, yo. I'm pumped, and knowing that there's so much stuff that can still happen. You know, so many things that are still that are
Yeah.
still in play, or like it's just I'm pumped, bro. I can't wait. I really can't wait.
We keep saying it, man. This is a great time to be a nerd. This is a great time to be into these things because
Learning.
these companies realize like this is where the demand is right now. So they are just pumping out content and just more and more for us to consume, and we are consuming well.
For real, for real, for real. Like we are consuming the hell out of it.
Man, and like hell. When we get off here, I gotta watch tonight's episode of Superman and Lois. You know what I
Oh
mean? Like
yeah, I forgot about. But I still
there's
haven't
so
seen none of
much.
that.
There's so
I
much
gotta
happening,
catch
right?
up. Shit, I forgot about Superman Lois. I'm slipping. I gotta watch that.
This season has, I don't think I've ever been as emotional as I've ever, the entirety of this series. The
Damn.
last 3 episodes in a row, I've damn near cried, and they're pissing me off. Like, come on, y'all, I'm trying to be gangster. What is this?
Damn.
Come on,
Stop trying
man.
to be gangster, though, baby.
I'm a gangster. What is this?
Don't
Come on.
make a real one. Don't make
Oh,
a real
man.
one cry.
Got your
Nah.
boy over here tearing up after every episode like that. Every episode, I'm like, damn, that was heavy, bro. Let me do some push-ups real quick.
Let me do some push-ups real quick. Nah, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell.
They're
I
killing me,
love
man. They're
that.
killing me.
I
God.
love that, yo.
They going crazy with the
You
emotional shit,
a
man.
fool. You a fool, bro.
Golly. And it's
I'm
like, it's
definitely
all
still
about
in
family
that.
on that show. And they are
Oh
really leaning
yeah,
into the
they
family
deep with
aspect,
yeah.
man.
They go crazy for the fam on there for real. I
Man,
love
they're
it. I
not
love how
playing. They're
crazy
not
they go for
holding
the
back.
fam.
Like, it's the final season. You gonna get these tears.
You gonna
Damn.
get these tears.
Chill
Fight back!
out.
Fight back!
CW.
Fight back!
That's what they're doing, man. They just jumping us. They just jumping us with emotional shit. Like,
That's
I can't take
crazy.
this every episode, man. Y'all gotta liven this shit up. Like, let me smile.
let me
God,
let me smile is
let
crazy.
me smile. They going nuts this season. You'll see it.
Oh
Wait,
man.
wait. When you start, you gonna see it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gonna
and
see it.
I'm
You gonna be
behind
right
the
up in that
season
Discord talking
too,
about,
so
bro. This shit
I
wild.
gotta binge. I gotta binge it.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm
they're
still
finna
in
fuck you up. You finna be all over the place. They finna fuck you up, dog.
what let me see what episode I was on. I think literally the episode that I had just watched is when Lois's grandpa uh takes the daughter takes
Mhm.
bruh's daughter out for like a movie or something and then tries to recruit her.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
that's the
John's
episode
daughter,
that I
John Henry
just
Irons.
John's daughter. Yeah, there you go, John
Yeah,
Irons. Yeah. He
yeah. There
just
we go.
like that episode is the one that I just watched. You feel me? With all of that stuff going on. So
Gotcha. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So
bro.
you right
So I got
before the emotional shit hit for that season, because it gets pretty emotional in that season too. You know, like, bro, come on. And they play with you. They play with your heartstrings in this season. They don't stop. So be prepared to be
damn.
assaulted.
All right, bro. And on that note, we'll get into the final thing that we have today, and that is we're gonna be checking out the full panel from from James Gunn's DCU panel at the New York Comic Con. Oh, bro, this guy Beezy is wild. But before we do, we're gonna just take a little intermission, not too long, just so I can run to the bathroom real quick, so we can check out this entirety of this thing and see all the stuff that's gonna be going on. All right, so.
Do it.
If y'all ain't got no snacks, if y'all ain't got nothing to snack on, I just got the thing for you.
Hi, my name is Dominique Pruitt, and I started Don's Bon Gourmet Popcorn LLC in the summer of 2021 to introduce delicious and unique flavored popcorn not found anywhere else in the world. Why, you ask? Because I make it in my home with love, just for you. We offer over 10 flavors and are continuously creating new flavors that can be customized to any color or taste for your next event, party, or fundraiser. So go find yourself to our website and find a bombastic flavor of popcorn at donsbombgourmetpopcorn.com, or you can also follow us on Instagram or Facebook at Don's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn.
My bad. I'm back. I'm here. I didn't go nowhere. I'm still here. You here, BZ? All right, yeah, you
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
All right, bet that up. All right. Are you in the Discord? I'm sharing the screen. I don't know if you're watching it,
I can see
but
it.
then
Yeah, I
all
can see
right
it.
for sure. All right, bet. So that way you ain't gotta watch the stream to hear everything and be behind a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
All right, bet. Have you seen this? Cause I haven't seen it.
No, I have not. I have not.
All right, bet. I'm hyped for this, yo. All right, chat. So this is excuse me. Like I said at the top, this is the full DCU panel at New York Comic Con 2024, where James Gunn was talking about Creature Commandos and some of the DCU. So this will actually shed light on not only the show Creature Commandos, but it will also give us a little bit of insight as to what is going to be going on within the DCU, how we'll know what is actually canon from the DCEU from before, now in this. Like, there's a little bit of everything there. That's just a little bit of the TLDR, but let's get into it and just kind of let it flow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
About this show, and also, James, of course, this is the first official project that you launched as part of your DCU. Can you talk a little bit about why start with Creature Commandos?
Well, the reason is, very technical. It's because it was written when I started as the CEO of DC Studios. The truth is like I had talked to Max about creating something after the Peacemaker did so well, and doing something in animation. And I talked to, thanks guys, and I talked to Peter Girardi over at WB Animation about creating an animated series. I like the Creature Commandos. I love monsters. I love Frankenstein and the story of Bride of Frankenstein. And so it just seemed like the perfect thing to do. And I wrote the scripts without even having a deal. And then I happened to get hired as the head of DC Studios. Wow. And I very graciously, thank you, greenlit the show, and we made it.
Yo, he greenlit his own show. That's hilarious, bro.
That's savage.
Already we're off to a pretty banger start, man. Like, I didn't know any of that information at all, bro.
Savage. That's kind of the deal with his Superman as well. He didn't greenlight his own Superman, but that's how it was going. He was already writing it.
He was already writing it, right? But it was going to be different from what he made it now. Like, once he became CEO, he was like, "Oh, I'm making this mine, baby. Y'all ain't about to tell me what to do anymore." Hey, and you can't help but respect it, bro, because we know WB is assholes with stuff like that.
I'm trying to tell you.
How would you say when we see this show, this sets a creative template going forward, if it does at all?
Well, I think what this show does is it shows this show is its own thing, and every single project that comes out of DC Studios is going to be its own thing. This is we want this to be very different from what Superman is going to be when that comes out. We want Peacemaker to be different from that when that comes out. But also, those are just the things I'm doing. Right now, Anna and Craig are dealing with Supergirl, and it's just going tremendously well. We have Chris and Damon and Tom who are dealing with Lanterns, getting ready to shoot that, and that's been amazingly well. So every one of those things is going to be very different. It's a connected universe, but we're not imposing any sort of overall aesthetic. And the Creature Commando show is definitely its own thing, as you can see.
Bro, what? This is the most information we've got about the DCU from the gate, bro. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, he's just talking candidly about it.
Yes, he's just openly saying things. Like, I think already that's a crazy W, though. Like, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to go piece by piece in this and talk about it as it goes, or watch the whole thing and yap about it afterwards?
We can talk about it as it goes.
Okay. So already he's telling us, already he's telling us right now that every project is not going to be like basically looking the same or the same exact thing. It's going to be different in tone and style and basically everything. He's even talking about freaking Supergirl right now. And this is in the first 5 minutes, bro. Like, this is the first 5 minutes, and he's already talking about Supergirl. I have no idea what else can come from this.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. We kind of touched on it when we were talking about kind of how they were going to break out the DCU, how things may not be completely linear, and that could give them, a lot of room to play with here. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going for. So I'm not mad at this.
Oh, W callback. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a really good point that I did not think about at all. But yeah, it is literally told across time. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's dope. It's a dope
he's literally
concept,
starting it off doing the thing that he's like, damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. This can cook. This can cook.
This can actually cook, bro. I'm getting excited. I'm not going to lie.
Talking about an aesthetic, there are very specific stylistic choices you and Dean have crafted here. Talk to me a little bit about, you can obviously go many different ways, innumerable ways in animation. How did you arrive at the look that we're seeing in Creature Commandos?
That's a good question for Dean.
Yeah, well, first of all, you can see it's got like a real sort of Eastern European kind of aesthetic to it. We were looking to do something that was sort of grounded, but with some style to it. So, it's got a lot of really dark tones. That palette's really kind of cool. But as you can see, it's very action oriented. It sets itself apart from, say, Harley Quinn and those kind of shows. It's I don't know. It feels more adult, I think.
How did you find working in animation? Did it free you up creatively? I mean, obviously, all your work has.
This has been a really interesting experience. So I got the first finished episode back. This has been a long process because it takes a long time. And, I wrote the episodes, got the cast, we directed the cast. They all were fantastic.
Oh,
they
shit.
start with animatics.
I didn't know everybody was there.
Of that, and it keeps changing and changing and changing and changing. I got the first episode back. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I think this is going to be okay. Let me just preface this by saying I started out as a screenwriter. Working with directors is really hard because you never have it as good as you imagine it in your brain, which is one of the reasons why I started working as a director. And I'm not the director. I directed the voice actors, but not the animation. And the first episode was good.
Wow.
Then the second episode, I was like, oh, shoot, wow, this is actually really good. Then it got to the fourth episode, and I'm like, this is the best experience I've ever had with a director who wasn't myself. And then episode 7 came about, and I'm like, oh, this is better than myself. This is the best experience I've ever had on any project I've ever worked on, including Guardians, including the Avengers movies, including anything. And
Wow.
I just have been so proud of just
That's high
everybody
praise.
has come together
That's
in such a perfect
crazy.
way. This cast here,
That's very
the
high
guys
praise.
over at Bobby Pills who did the animation, Dean and Rich and the guys over there, the guys Peter Girardi and the guys at Warner Brothers Animation. Everybody really pitched in to make it something beyond, I think, what any of us expected. And I think the cast felt that way too from all the text I was getting when they saw the first 4 episodes. And it gets even better after that.
So,
Damn, bro. What in
That's
the world?
very high praise, dude.
That's
On
crazy.
an animated project,
Yo, yeah, like, damn.
that is
I'm-
very, very high praise.
I mean, I'll say from the stuff that we've seen, it does look pretty damn good from those trailers that we've seen. But
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
The trailers make it look dope. It looks like it's going to be dope, and I'm
oh,
locked
shit.
in.
This is
But
this is Diebeard over here on the end from Peacemaker.
Oh,
I can't think of Brett's name.
it is.
That's freaking Diebeard. What the heck? What the hell is he? Is he in this show too? What?
hey, he just might be. They cross over. They cross over in the live action too. So
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's
wild.
like you
Bro,
said, they're
he's
their own
dropping
thing, but they
this.
are connected. So
He's dropping so much information. I am.
he is. He's pretty open. He's pretty, like I said, he's speaking pretty candidly about this stuff.
Bro, he's just talking. Like, it's just like, oh, yeah, well, here's everything. Like, he says what he wants to say. 100%.
I like
It's
it.
good.
I like it though because this is kind of what you want at these kind of events, right? At
Exactly.
these panels, like you want some information. Like, don't obviously don't spoil it, but like, give us some insight. This is exactly
us
what
up.
he's doing, and this is why
Yeah.
we like hype. This is why we like Feige, because he does these things at these events, and then Feige likes to throw in a shroud of mystery within
Yeah.
his answers. So you get what you're looking for, and then you get more, and then you get something to think about. So right now, I'm feeling what Gunn is doing.
And this is really showcasing how much of a nerd he is, too, because, like, he's excited
Big
about what's
facts.
happening, right? And not just that, but it's also showing that he just talks a lot, period. So I like to see the way that he is in person is actually how he is on social media as well. Like, he's answering questions to the fullest extent, no matter what, bro. Like, that's something that I didn't expect. I haven't watched a lot of interviews or anything like that with him, but
No
seeing
matter
him answer
what.
these questions, bro, it's like, oh, that's just how he is. Like, he's just going to answer your question for what it is. He's not going to give that candid answer like Feige will. He's going to answer what you asked if he's going to answer you. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can appreciate that. You can appreciate that.
You can appreciate that a little bit.
From all
You
the
feel
text
me?
I was getting
Right,
when they
for sure.
saw the first 4 episodes, and it gets even better after that.
So, okay, I want to get to the cast, but first, just talk to me about. Look, there's some folks that are new to you here. There are some folks that have obviously worked with you before.
Yeah.
What was the approach? Did you write with specific folks in mind? Obviously, there's some folks that we've seen before that you're writing.
I mean, most people up here I actually wrote for. I mean, obviously Steve Agee was already John Economos in Peacemaker.
It's died again.
Alan is somebody. He was my first choice for Dr. Phosphorus.
Nice.
We've worked together a lot. He's been my friend. He's been in a bunch of stuff, you know. So he was my first choice. I didn't write specifically for him, but I thought of him early on. Maria, I wrote for. She was the first person ever cast in the DCU. So I texted her because she speaks Bulgarian, and we needed to have Princess Rostovic's, and we needed to hire everybody from that country, and they needed to speak the same language. So I wanted it to have,
shit, okay.
we wanted it to be what Maria spoke. So she was hired. Next guy, what's the next guy's name again? Sean Gunn. Yeah, he, I wrote the character. He already played Weasel, and then I thought he'd be good at G.I. Robot. He's fantastic. Zoe, I had never met. She auditioned. She freaking killed me, and she kills me on the show. And the heart of Nina Mazursky, who is the heart of the show. She's, one of the leads along with the bride and Rick Flag. And
thanks, guys.
Harbor is somebody who I've wanted to work with a lot.
What the hell?
Hey.
Go on.
He's a genius.
Please continue.
Yeah, he's the greatest person I've ever met.
I think that's good.
That's a little much. No, he's somebody I want to work with. We offered him the role of Frankenstein. Man, you guys.
Oh my God, he's Frankenstein.
This version of Frankenstein goes back a
That's
lot
wild.
to the original, version of Mary Shelley, and he's fantastic. And then Grillo and I had talked about working together forever.
Right.
Yo, let's go, bro.
And we've been for probably 6-7 years we've talked about doing something together. And when I came over to DC, I was like, yeah, I think I have the right thing.
Yeah, and I paid him some money, and it all worked out in my
That's
favor.
right. That's how DC works now. Payola.
Yeah, when in,
That's how DC works now. Payola.
Pay to play over here, buddy.
Pay to play, buddy boy. Yo, hey, I mean, the cast looks great too, right? And I love all the little stories behind them as well. I think these things are all, like you just said, though. This is what you want from these type of events, man. You want information, and you want to know what the hell is going on. And Gunn is dropping information. Like, he went through the cast and let us know quick, fast, and in a hurry what everyone is doing. I love how he said they hired multiple people from a certain, country and race in order to get that proper dialect even just spoken, even though it's animation, right? He's paying crazy attention to detail on things, even though it's animation.
There it
Still
is,
wants
attention
those
to detail.
voices to be, yes, exactly. He wants those voices to be pristine and everything. Like, damn, bro, he's really, like, if he's doing this with animation, imagine what he's really doing with the live action stuff where he actually
With the
cooks
live
it.
action, yeah.
Like,
Oh man, that's crazy. He's doing all of this, and like I said, this is doing all this for made a project. Yo, okay,
bro.
okay. Because there's a
Like-
lot of stuff that you're not privy to when it comes to these kind of, especially when it's animation. Because people don't share. You're not gonna find too much beforehand knowledge of animated projects, right?
Facts.
Especially when it comes to like comic book stuff. Like it just is what it is, and it drops.
Yeah.
People aren't sharing that kind of information. So the fact that we're getting kind of the curtain pulled back here with this show and the cast, it's dope, man. And knowing again, and part of this is because most of the time these animated projects are just the one and done, or they have nothing forward. This being a part of the DCU, these characters can cross over into live action. The fact that we're getting so much of this on an animated project, I mean, this is kind of stuff that should be studied.
For real, bro. I agree. I mean, I don't want to go as far as what I'm about to say, but I am going to anyway. I feel like this show really might be like the way he's trying to go about it. It sounds very similar to what I feel like their conversations were when going into X-Men 97, right? Like, I feel like these are the kind of conversations that were had behind the scenes that we didn't get to see.
That's fair.
You know? It's like the way that these certain characters are coming back and all of this, it's like, okay, like I could see if a conversations were had in this manner, but I don't know if they were had this deeply because we obviously know where we're at now. But
right.
But you know, like I don't know if this will be on par with X-Men 97 by any means, but that's how he's talking. I feel like he wants to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like he wants to say this.
definitely-
You know, like that's what he's trying to imply in that shit.
It's
Like,
definitely a passion project. You can tell that he's
there you
really
go.
put his
There
all
you
into
go.
it.
There you go. Yeah.
He's put his all into it. They've done a lot of research for it, obviously to use the characters, but even more so just to do things such as have the dialect, have the people of that region speaking
Like,
the
what the
same
hell
language,
is-
making sure it's all on point. I think, man, just it's looking like a W.
It's looking like a W. I agree.
Looking
Doubt
like a
bribery.
It's looking like a W. Yo, what's up with it, Matt? How you doing? I'm looking forward to the next Agatha episode. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah, I'm hopping in the chat. I'm talking to y'all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got y'all.
Works. That's the message today. Okay, so let's go down the line. Steve, obviously, you have some history with this character. Economist in this one, similar take on it? What is it? A totally different thing when you're in the
so
VO
he's
booth
playing
as
the
opposed
same
to being on
character for
Peacemaker?
show.
Economist is steadily staying the same. His arc is a straight line to awesomeness. Yeah, he's not a hero. He's not a monster. He's just a terrified pussy. And we saw that in Peacemaker Season 1, and you'll see it in 2 and in this show as well.
Love it. Alan, Dr. Phosphorus, maybe the coolest name of the group. Let's start there.
I'll take it. Yes.
Right?
Coolest name.
Talk to me a little bit
Alan's so
about
great,
this
dude.
character. What do we need to know? Is he a good hang? Tell us about Dr. Phosphorus.
He's not a good man. He's a monster.
There we go.
He's a homicidal killer and takes joy in causing pain. You do get his backstory. Everybody's gonna, you're gonna see where everybody came from, their origins, and it's terrifying, and it's what created him. That's why they call it an origin story.
Oh, thanks, Alan.
Yep. Wow. I think I can't wait for everybody to see this because there's moments where you are shocked in horror and moved, and then by the same characters can make you laugh and then also make you cringe because they're so violent and screwed up. That's my character. He's one of those
awesome.
people.
That sounds amazing.
I'm here for the adult cartoon.
Maria,
I'm
you are
here
not a
for the
creature
adult
commando. We can
cartoon,
say
yo.
that. Where do you fit into this storyline here? Where does Ilana Rostovic fit in?
Well, I got to work with James Gunn on Guardians of the Galaxy, and I was so excited that this is happening because he's not only incredibly, extraordinarily talented writer, director, leader, but the nicest human being that I got to meet. So when Guardians ended, I was like, oh no, why am I getting here so late? I'm never going to see him again. And then one day I got a message. I'm writing something, thinking of you. She's going to be this femme fatale Disney princess, and it's going to be part of Creature Commandos. Look out for it. And I was like, what? Is it really going to happen? And then it happened. And it's an original character that he developed, and I'm humbled and honored to play it.
Shit.
It's interesting.
Amazing.
She's such a nerd.
Sean,
Yeah,
we
it's
get
kind
to
of
see the
cool to
return
kind
of
of
Weasel,
get
but we
the
also see,
the process of choosing
GI.
the characters as they're writing, the actors for
Like,
the characters as he's writing.
whoa.
It's kind of cool too.
That's definitely different, isn't it? That's not something that
Mhm.
that's not something that we usually see occurring. Like he's writing it and he's thinking of people. Like while he's writing. Like, and he's doing
Right.
it with all of the projects that he's writing on. Because he said the same thing about Crypto. Like, he was like, yo, Crypto wasn't even in the script at first. And then I was like, you know what? I got my dog now. What if this dog had powers? Like, this dude is just... this dude just be doing shit, bro.
But when you the boss, man, when you the boss, you can do that kind of shit, right? You could be writing something and text the person, "Hey, yo, I'm writing a show, thinking about you. Be on the lookout, cause I might hit you up about it."
What? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, fam.
Just straight up, boss man said, "Hey, yo, all right." But then it kind of makes me think about some of the other directors that might do that shit too, and it kind of makes sense.
Truth.
It kind of makes sense for those people to think on that level, to kind of operate like that, right? So it's kind of cool to actually like hear it be said.
True. I agree. Because we always kind of have to theorize that that's what happened behind the scenes, right? It's like, we're like, bruh, there's no way that this role wasn't made for this person. You know, we say that a lot, right? But it's dope to see that he's actively being like, no, yeah, I was writing it, and then I text her while I was writing. Because I was like, yo, you should be this person. What the hell? What the hell? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's cool as shit. It's cool as shit.
That's cool as shit, bro.
It be said. Because like you said, like you kind of think, it's like, you know what? This role was made perfectly for this person. It's like, well, because they wrote it for this person now. It's like, well, now it makes sense to hear somebody fucking say it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, shit. These dudes really be writing and just think of, like, as they're writing, they put the shit in the margin, like, oh, so-and-so would be dope right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Robots.
Yeah.
Educate us. What do we need to know?
Yeah, well, it's really cool. I love both these characters. The Weasel, I know that the public had been really clamoring for more Weasel after the Suicide Squad. It wasn't nearly enough. But it was really cool being able to explore his arc. We get to learn a lot more about the Weasel, you know, for better or for worse, which is very cool. And then of course, G.I. Robot. It's nice to play a character that doesn't just screech and squeal and lick. A lot of licking. But G.I. Robot hates Nazis, which I hate Nazis. So it was really, I could immediately have something to sink my teeth into, and I love both these characters. I love this show. It's really, you know, as James is saying, it's one of the, I've been working with him forever, and it was one of my favorite things. I was like, is this my favorite thing he's ever written? That's crazy. And it might be. I just really, really love it.
Yo! What? If this show drops and it's trash, I'm gonna be nervous for everything in the future, bro. That's all I can say.
Bro.
That's all I can say, because the praises that are being sang right now, it's ridiculous, bro.
God, bro.
This shit better. If this shit is trash, bro, I am nervous immediately.
Oh, man. The amount of concern.
Oh my God, bro! Because the hype,
man.
the hype they're bringing right now, like, I'm pretty hyped. I don't want to, you know what I mean? If that show don't hit my hype level, I'm gonna be concerned, bro. I'm gonna be like, oh no. Dear God.
Yeah, we have a lot of Comic-Con veterans in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, Zoe Chow's first Comic-Con. Make her feel welcome.
Oh, that's dope.
Wow.
Nina Mazursky, not necessarily a name I would associate with a superhero team, but she's a part of it. Tell us about her.
She is. She is an aquatic being. She can only breathe in water. She wears a water suit and a water helmet tank, and at night she goes to sleep in a bathtub when she takes off her suit. And she's arguably the kindest and most reasonable of this bunch. And even though she has a tragic origin story, yeah, she remains a very open and feeling character, and is kind of the pathos in this season, and I think that's her superpower.
How does she eat?
Oh, I'll tell you, Frank. She puts food into the chute that's in her collar, and then it bubbles up into her helmet, and then she eats the food. And I really hope we get to do that live action.
Oh my God.
Yo.
David Harbour, the always humble, calm, sedate David Harbour. Come on.
Yeah, David Harbour got to be a Comic-Con vet, bro. Like, this man is in
telling
everything.
you.
New York Comic Con. I live in Brooklyn. I'm a nerd like all of you. I love it. Speaking of kind and reasonable characters,
Frankenstein obviously comes to mind.
Yeah.
What's your Frankenstein? Recognizable? James was talking about going to source material a bit, the
Yeah.
ages. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's definitely its own take for sure. But, you know, you do have this Frankenstein and the Bride story, which has a bit of a traditional thing to it. And I was, when, you know, he sent me the script, I've loved the character of Frankenstein. I think it's because, you know, it's just sort of in my wheelhouse that if you have like a large person who sort of has the inner workings of a tantrumy 4-year-old, you're going to want to get David Harbour. But I really love, you know, the story of Frankenstein's monster being this being that was created to be like a companion, this erudite companion who just is kind of off kilter and then finds himself needing a mate and having no one, and so one is created for him, and that's not the way to get a girl, apparently, as you'll see, spoiler alert. But yeah, again, you know, like everybody's saying up here, I sound like just aping everyone else's comments, but it is, you know, it's a familiar theme, but it's a very original take, and it's some beautiful storytelling, and I just love the character, and I think people will be really surprised by it, as I was.
Mr. Frank Grillo, we are so happy you're a part of this, man.
Another
as
vet.
James said, it sounds like you've had
man's been in
conversations over the years. So when it finally
everything.
happened, when he finally called you and said, Frank, I've got it. What's that phone call like? How much of a give and take is there?
Yeah, I think all of us can agree that when Gunn calls you, you know, I think he got like the couple of words out, and it was like, hey, I got this thing. I went, okay. and that was kind of it. And then, as he said, we got all the scripts at one time, and I read it, and I was like, wow.
They all
this
got
is
them
special.
at once?
And
what
do you
the
want me?
hell?
And I, fell in love with it immediately. And it's
That's
a character
crazy
that's
information,
kind of in
bro.
my wheelhouse.
That's
like
so
the
This is
grizzled
crazy information, dude.
ex-military troubled guy who's got to be the straight man and take care of all these maniacs. And it was a lot of fun. I got to work with David in the booth, and I was on the ground most of the time because he had me hysterical laughing.
Oh, I
for
know
about
that banter's
4
gonna be
hours,
wild.
and then crying a little bit. He got me. Yeah.
There's
So-
a bit of a bromance
Crying.
between Frankenstein
Oh my God,
and Rick
bro.
Flag Sr., which comes
Yeah.
easy
Yeah.
when you're working with someone as
Go on.
devilishly handsome.
Go on.
As
Go
Frank
on.
Grillo.
Go on.
But it was a really fun little element, and we got to, because in animation, a lot of times you don't meet anyone you work with. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't met any of the rest of you. Hi. But yeah, Frank and I were in the booth together. There's a lot of, like, kind of overlapping. We played around a little bit. It was a lot of fun.
It was great. It was great. And
That's
and then Maria
crazy
and I
dope.
had in
Yeah.
the show, we have a very steamy X-rated kind of scene, which I watched with my 16-year-old son, who was fairly traumatized.
Just for the record, X-rated is pushing it.
No, I mean, yeah, it's not X-rated.
It's a love scene.
It's a steamy scene. Yeah,
It's a hard R. Yeah, it's a hard.
No.
No, I mean, come on,
It's a hard
R.
R.
You can say that. He's 4,000 of our closest friends, right? Right.
4,000
Anyway, it was a lot of fun.
I got the best video ever of, because I was in Zoom, they were both in the booth, and I took video of them because they have to, they're having sex. And I have video of Frank and Maria in the booth, trying to coax them into this scene, and they're moaning and they're making out and kissing, and they're both just like making out with their hands. And I've got this video of them that I will release when episode 2 comes out.
No, you won't.
No.
I will.
Oh shit! I'm waiting for that for
All right,
sure.
well, check this out. We just coming off of Snyder's insane
Yo.
shit with all the sex scenes. And we're jumping right back into another one.
You know what? I was gonna say this earlier on, but James Gunn and Zack Snyder are so similar with what they do,
very
bro.
much alike.
Right?
They are very much alike.
They are so alike with how they go about doing things. Like, think about all the stuff that Snyder has done with like his interviews and stuff. This is how he sounds when he talks about his projects. This is how the people even talk when they're talking about his projects as well, right? Like, it's
and
just like
to that same point.
Whoa.
To that same point when we were talking about how they
Hard
just
R
are
is
writing
crazy.
roles. How they're writing roles specifically for actors. And I was like, I thought of Snyder.
Yeah,
on
I
that
saw
one
the
too.
Snyder too. I was like, bro, that's insane. It's insane.
Right,
I think the
roles
biggest
specifically
difference,
for this guy. Like,
I think
yeah,
the
writing a
biggest
movie,
difference though is that my guy
think you worked for it.
Snyder is he goes that extra X-rated mile on a lot of things.
Ballistic. I love him. I'm like, yo,
bruh.
whoa.
Yo, I didn't know how far. Yeah, I didn't know how far he was. I didn't know how far it went until Twilight of the Gods.
Until you're watching it.
Like,
it's too late.
until
It's too late.
Twilight of the Gods, I think, is like the peak of like that is what Zack Snyder wants to make everything like. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it was like, oh, okay.
This is what he's been. Okay, I get it.
This is what all of the freaking companies have been turning down. All right, I mean,
that's why they keep saying, "Hey, chill out."
I understand. I mean, you feel me? Bro needs to make his own shit for real. Because that's what he wants to do, bro. I mean, and all of his own stuff is crazy hard. Like, everything he makes is crazy. 300's about to be wild, bro. That's about to be insane. Get ready.
Man.
Get ready, bro. Buckle up.
Like I said, I got to get prepared.
Buckle up. You can only watch an episode a day. Like, all right, bro, I can't binge this. You can't binge Twilight of the Gods, bro. You can't. It's impossible. If you binge Twilight of the Gods, bro, I know you was I know you got 10% off of BetterHelp. You feel me? Like,
really great scene. I watched it 30 or 40 times, and it's really excellent. Great scene. I watched it 30 or 40 times, and it's really excellent.
Right. Anybody else have any embarrassing committed to the cause efforts in the booth? Because you can look like a fool in a booth when you're really committing 150%. Anything you guys had to do in the booth that, in retrospect, if you had a camera on you, you're embarrassed about?
Well, every line Sean did was embarrassing. By Weasel. My superpower is I guess I don't get embarrassed. I don't know why. I just shut that off at some point. But yeah, there's a lot of like, as I mentioned the licking, there's a whole lot of like, can we get a longer, slower lick here, and I'm a professional, so I'm like, of course, that's what I'm going to give you.
He said, of course.
You're embarrassed. I don't.
So he was doing it for a while, and he was waiting for somebody to call cut, and finally he said, "Am I done licking myself?"
Yeah, can I?
That's funny.
James, you've said before that the intention is potentially to see some of these characters in live action. So does that inform how they are animated, in that you don't want to go too far? You want to be able to convey them if and when you go live action.
That's a great question. That is a great question. They got some good-ass questions.
Not only do we want to, but I mean, Rick Flag appears in Superman. He appears in.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we saw the set
major
photos.
character in
Oh
Peacemaker
yeah, that's right. That's
season
right.
2.
That's right.
And so yeah, when we cast the characters, we wanted to cast people that could play those characters in live action, at least for the major characters. So that was something that we just thought of from the beginning. I also have to give a shout out to Indira Varma, who's not here.
Yes.
Who really is, who couldn't be here today, but she's incredible on the show. The bride is, in a lot of ways, the protagonist of the show. And she's just amazing. And so I just want to mention her. Also, we have some great people that came in for guest spots for us.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Michael Rooker played a character unlike
Hey.
Peter Serafinowicz.
He was amazing.
Linda Cardellini. Ben Davis plays Dutch, and so it's like
Greg
just
Henry.
these who you hear in the trailer actually, but all these wonderful people. Greg Henry, of course, who plays Zoe's dad. Really amazing actors overall who just have all put themselves into this.
Is it, speaking of the looks of them in animation and live action, Frank, is it true when you saw the animation version that it kind of influenced how you were going to be shown in season 2 of Peacemaker? You kind of looked at how you were
I
animated?
did. I wanted to cut my hair the same way. I wanted to make it white, kind of like what James has going on. I really wanted to look exactly like that. I wanted somebody's body imposed over mine. But I was doing another show at the time, Tulsa King,
them some money.
I was like, I had longer hair, and we kind of had to reverse engineer
We did.
my hair because of, and so I never got to do, but in season 3, I think maybe. What?
You go suddenly completely.
Yeah, I go white, and maybe I could cut my hair a little bit. Yeah.
We get it as close as we can.
We did, yeah. but people have asked, like, is my hair white and stuff? And I'm like, no, it's not.
He's
It
so
must be
mad about
valuable
that.
for
I love
for
it.
you guys, though, because I
he's
assume you saw
really
renderings of your
touching on that.
characters.
He's
when
really
you were in the
touching on
VO
that.
booth.
It's like, bro,
How did that inform your portrayals of the characters?
I didn't see the character drawing till afterwards, but I know what John Economist looks like because I've
That's fair.
already been doing it.
Zoe, did you
had a bit of an
see Nina?
advantage.
Did you see Nina before you recorded?
No,
Oh, really?
I don't think so. But I was like, there are my.
Pasta is perfect for when I
Yo,
don't
that's
have time to
crazy.
cook.
We're getting so much freaking information from this. It's insane, truthfully.
Facts.
It's really wild. Matt said Zack Snyder is definitely, I have to say, all about spectacle, and there is a place for that. He does love spectacle. He loves. His cinematography is very much on the spectacle. James Gunn's Suicide Squad movie was amazing, as well as Guardians 3. He is an insightful storyteller. Yeah, he goes the mile that he can go. I feel like he was very much hindered with a lot of the stuff he wanted to actually do with Guardians, and you can see that from some of the other stuff that he does, right? Like the other stuff that he does, very similar with like we were just already talking about Zach, right? Like you can see that the goal is way bigger than the actual thing that we get because of the studios kind of getting into place. And I think Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is probably the most control he actually got to have over a story for real. And I think that's why that one is so beautiful. Like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is just, it's really good. Like that movie is fantastic, bro.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I wish the other movies were more like that. Like I really wish the other movies were more like that one, because damn. Like, whoo. Yeah. Like that was Marvel Star Wars and a whole bunch of other stuff all mixed into one. Like they did it.
Yeah, and he did. I agree with you. About the control aspect of it. Is the first one, he had the most control, and it might lend to the thought that it being the best one of the series by a lot of people, myself included.
Yeah.
Because you could tell, especially in 3, you could tell it was held back a little bit, and that was kind of my complaint with it. Like, I liked it, but I was like, I felt like there was more. But
that was also like in the height of all of the COVID stuff too. So there were so many hindrances on everything. There was restrictions, and then there was also hindrances by the studio. You know, it was just so much going on at that time.
Yeah,
so
it was so much.
It was like it hurts it, man. It's like damn.
More.
Yeah, it could have been so much more. It did. And
I felt it. You could
James
feel it.
Gunn's not
It was-
scared to kill off characters either. And that's what makes you know that movie,
And that was
that movie is just like,
biggest-
oh, come on, son. Like, we could have got.
Just do it. Just pull
Yeah.
the freaking trigger, bro.
Yeah.
Just do it. Just
Yeah,
do
bro.
it. All right. Oh,
And
they
again,
didn't
I
do
think
it.
that's a lot
Come
of the
on.
problem. I don't know if it's Feige necessarily, but I will say, Marvel didn't want certain characters to die so they could do other stuff with some characters, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There is that wider range of storytelling going on too.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Definitely, James Gunn is great at making something ridiculous and poignant all at the same time, and he is great at choosing his tracks. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I feel you. Weasel is hilarious. Wild that he's unalived 27 children. What the? Yeah, that was wild.
That's
bro.
funny. That's
Weasel
funny.
is insane. If you see his early work with Troma too, you can see his creative bent there too. Tromeo and Juliet. I don't know what that is. Nice ideas. A comic book movie done by James Gunn is so worth the watch to non-fans of the genre.
I can feel that.
Yeah, I feel like that's why yes.
That's why Guardians worked so well, though.
Yeah, I
For
was about
that
to say
reason
that's
right
why,
there.
yeah.
Because Guardians didn't even have a freaking comic at the time.
For real, they were
not in print.
They were just
not in print
third-party
at the time.
characters, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
they hadn't made a Guardians comic in so long before Gunn jumped in and did his thing there. So, that's what brought them back
They
into
even
print.
made a game. They even made a game.
A whole freaking game, and it's just a banger on top of that. But yeah. So that's a very good point. That's a very good point. The way Gunn makes his comic book movies, they are definitely worth the watch if you're not familiar, right?
And that's
If
why
you're not,
it's
perfect.
that's why I feel like Superman has so much banking on it as well, because that's the first.
Mhm.
It's like, what are we going to get with this? You know what I mean? Because we've already got
Right.
a non-comic book accurate, I guess you could say, like take on it. So for him to be like, well, I'm going to do the comic book accurate take, it's like, well, nothing else that you have ever done is comic book accurate. So it does hold, it's like, what's going to happen here with it, So it's like, it definitely leaves a lot on the table as well. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'm really hyped about it, is because I want to know. I think, like, again, Superman and Fantastic Four are in the same boat in that fact, is that there's been so many different takes on this thing that now it's just kind of like, well, let's see what someone else can do with it. Well, let's see what someone else can do with it. Well, let's see what someone else can do with it. You know what I mean? Because so much has already been done. So now, that's why I think, again, those are just kind of in the same boat, in the same hype level. And I know that it's even possible that they might come out in the same month, same day, and all that is not surprising because they're so similar. Like, they're so similar to what each
Those
other
are very
are.
good points.
So
Very, very good points.
I'm hyped to see it though.
Oh yeah, this 2025 is going to be nuts, man.
For real. I like how a lot of the people in the panel are most of the actors he already worked with in the projects I mentioned. Yeah, I mean, he definitely likes to work with his people, yo. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's something you're starting to see a lot more too in Hollywood. People kind of have their clique, right?
For
And
sure.
you got your group, your group of people that you bring along with you from movie to movie, project to project.
Yeah, and I don't like the complaints around it really, because when people like Tarantino do it, it's like not an issue, Like Tarantino got Samuel L. Jackson in every single thing that he has ever made. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like no one complains about that in the same way. So like it's just something that some directors do and some directors don't. And I think it also goes to show how much control they have over a specific project as well.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Because when they get to pick the people that they want to be in it, that means they have the control over the thing. Because really, it's the studios and all these other executive things that get in the way of who inevitably becomes the character that's going to be whatever, Like, It's just how it
Facts.
works. It's just how it works. So when you hear a writer or a director be like, "Yo, I wrote this role for this person," and usually you only hear it and they say they had to fight for them to get the role. That's literally what you'll hear them say. I wrote this character for them and I had to fight for them to get it because everybody else wanted a big name or someone just for the awe factor. You know, you hear it all the time. So I think it's really refreshing to hear this happening in this format, but I don't think anyone else is going to see it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the discourse around that is selective for sure, because we can go down a list and find filmmakers or actors that bring the same group with them to every single film. Like, how many films were Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly in together? You know what I mean? Like that whole group, Adam Scott and all of them. You know, they all rolled together up until the Winning Time show that kind of upset the balance of things. But
and Adam Sandler and his posse.
Adam Sandler, his posse, exactly. That's exactly where I was about to go. That's exactly where I was about to go. So it's like, people do it. It's a thing. But it's like, I look at it this way. And like, it's funny. It's funny, but like, Gunn does it too, right? I mean, hell, his brother has been on every fucking project. His wife is in every fucking project. You know what I mean? Like, it's. I look at it like this though. Like, if you're doing something, if you're putting together an event or a project, you got your group of people that you can count on to do those things with. So why would you not continue doing those things with those people? And y'all all just make this money together. So like I get the discourse around it. My only thing would be like, keep the same energy for everyone.
For everyone, yeah.
For everyone, that would be my only thing. Only thing. But also the other side of it is like, if I got my team and we work well together and we keep producing
hits or bangers,
hits or things that are critically acclaimed, then obviously we're doing something right. So why would I shake up my team
if I don't need to?
Yeah,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Facts, brother, facts.
So that's how I look at it. Because, like, I mean, yeah, you could say that. You could say about all of these people, like, is it nepotism? Sure, of course it is. But,
of course.
But
so are the other actors that would have been cast instead. You know what I mean? That's probably nepotism too. You know. So the person that's really creating it should control the nepotism. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If some nepotism is gonna happen, it should be under the guise of the person that's creating it. You feel me?
It makes the most sense. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There's no stopping it. Yeah. Why not let it be the person who's in charge?
If nepotism is gonna happen, it should be under the person that has creative control. To sum it all up, 100%. I'm with you, brother.
Yes.
I'm with you.
If you're gonna be mad about it, that's fine. Just keep that same energy with everyone else that does it.
Facts.
That's all I got. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying.
I don't think so, but
I'm pointing it out. We see it. It's everywhere. People jumping on LeBron James for doing the exact same thing with his son. Come on, man. Yeah. If you can do it, do it.
Do it. Because I'm putting my son on the first chance I get.
I swear I'm putting my son on first chance I get, dog. I had my son on stage with me 2 weeks ago. You think I'm not going to keep doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Did you see Ina before you recorded?
That's hella funny.
No.
Oh, really?
I don't think so, but I was like, there are my gills.
Yeah.
I'm so...
How do you know? We kind of alluded to this before. You talked about kind of, a love scene in the show, but like the ability to go big and weird and extreme in animation, like how far to push it. Is that just an internal barometer you have for yourself?
Well, there was one thing in the show I remember that I thought was too much, and I pulled it back a little bit, but not very much.
No, I mean, for the most part, when you have actors this great, you're just giving little, nudges one way or another.
Yeah.
Can we also allude to maybe the structure of the show, which I found very interesting, in that this does tell a single story while at the same time exploring the backstories, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we stole it from Lost, but basically it's the first episode is, you just see the team come together, but then every episode after that explores the backstory of one of these characters. Not necessarily the origin, in some places the origin, but just something from their past that we see about how they got to the place where they are today. And we get to know these characters in a much more intimate way because of that.
Go that formula we talked
about. A really
about.
fun way to get to know them. You see that some of them are a lot better than maybe we think they are at the beginning of the series, and some of them are even worse. Right? So it's really fun. I think that a lot of people have said.
I'm trying so hard not to be hyped because I'm hyped, and I'm trying not to be because it sounds good.
But the truth is, this is like at the end of the day with the Guardians of the Galaxy, you know that those characters are all good people and animals and trees. This isn't necessarily the case. This is kind of like Guardians of the Galaxy with the sentimentality stripped back because the characters aren't all perfect and the stories aren't perfect and characters die and it isn't always for a purpose like when Yondu dies at the end of Guardians 2. Sometimes it's just a tragic circumstance and it's a darker story than that in a lot of ways.
Mary Poppins, y'all.
But hopefully equally invigorating.
That being said, I mean, I've seen 4 of them. It is hugely emotional. I don't tend to cry or get emotional.
Oh, this bruh's seen the show. This bastard's seen it. So that's why his questions are so good. He's seen the first 4 episodes. Son of a bitch.
He's giving us some alley-oops.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
He's already seen it.
That's crazy.
He's already seen it. This guy. This guy.
Bro.
Son of a mother. Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit, bro? That's crazy.
Now it makes sense why these questions are what they are.
I'm like, how are these questions so fantastic, bro?
Yeah, it was queued up perfectly. It was like,
is he seen it, bro? He knows what's going on, so he's asking the right damn questions.
He watched that shit and then formed questions on it. I was like, okay, all right.
I thought bro was freestyling these questions. I was like, damn. He just.
I wonder if they sat down and discussed with the panel. I was like, no, he saw this shit. Okay, all right.
That makes so much more sense. That's lit. That's lit.
Animation sort of
That's dope.
But you go emotional. I don't tend to cry or get emotional watching animation short of Pixar, but you go there. You really do push it, and it's very effective.
Yeah, I mean, I remember writing one of the episodes, episode, I don't even know which I should say which one, episode 4. I won't say who it's about. And I walked into in Colorado with my wife Jen, and I walked into the kitchen, and I was like, I think this is the saddest thing I've ever written in my entire life. It is really heartbreaking.
Yo,
what? I could feel it in my bones how sad it was. It also happened to be the episode that I was the most insane about getting right,
Yeah, you were really on top of that one.
Yeah.
It was great, and when we were working on the episodes, I give a big shout out to Rick Morales, who was our animation supervisor, did an amazing job. As we'd finish each episode, we'd come in and see each other and go, is this as good as we think it is? And it would just it kept growing, and we fell in love with the project as we were working on it.
I'm
by now,
hyped as hell. I gotta
seen some
chill.
of the episodes. What struck you? I mean, obviously, it goes
I
to a
gotta
whole other
chill
level.
because,
You're in the
damn.
You read the scripts, but then see all the art come together must be a trip. What struck you? What surprised you?
It's sexy. Ooh, it's so sexy.
Super sexy.
Yeah. You're not used to it in animation. I mean, I'm not. That's not the kind of stuff I watch. It's a French company, right? A French animation.
Yeah, Bobby Pills, and they're fantastic. They're really incredible partners throughout this whole process.
They invented tongue kissing, so they know about sexy. And there's sex in this. It is an adult show, and it has all the adult things. One of those things is sex.
Sex.
Yeah.
So much
So it's
sex.
about to.
I thought Bobby Pills was a
yeah,
guy.
see? We just got off one.
Yeah, we
jump
just
right
got
into
out,
another.
bruh. But I don't think anything is gonna get as spicy as Twilight of the Gods, bro. I don't think it's possible. To be
No, I agree.
honest.
I agree with you. I agree with you. 'Cause
Like
that was
shit was
that was
basically
some wild shit.
Yeah, it was just basically, like,
It got wild.
like before the episode, it might as well just went. Because that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy, son. Like, it was wild. It was wild.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it was.
Like, there's nothing like that has ever been invented. Like, I don't think anything is like.
You're right.
that, bro.
You're right. It really set some precedents there.
It sets some bro. Not even live action animation. It don't happen in media, bro. You can't see that on any other streaming service. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a Netflix exclusive. Yo. Oh shit.
That's what it is, man.
That shit's crazy.
Hi, I'm Bobby Pills. I animate.
Wow.
I thought it was a woman.
I knew that, when we started this process that, Maria's character, the princess, and that, Rick Flag, people were going to think they were attractive people. But what I've been sort of surprised by is the amount of people that are attracted to Nina Mazursky online.
Are you aware of this?
I get a lot of like, oh my God, the fish girl, with the sweaty tongue out emoji.
James told this to me earlier, and I am gobsmacked.
Gobsmacked
But,
is crazy.
Cool.
And Weasel, right? And Weasel, a lot of people.
Not as much.
And Frankenstein. Give Frankenstein some love, obviously.
Back to your original question, Josh. I think for me it's like as you said, James, it's something about the unexpectedness of like you find yourself falling into these characters as you're watching the episodes and falling into the emotion, and then they'll do something really. And you're like, no, that's not a good thing. I don't like. You're not going to actually just murder that. Oh, I guess you are. And there's something about that unnervingness that I really enjoy. Like everything's unexpected. There isn't a sentimentality to it. You're not sure where it's going to go. You do fall in love with the characters, and I think you feel things for them. But then they also will do things that it will infuriate you, and I really like that. But I'm a weirdo.
That's
where
pretty
you're
awesome,
in the right
actually.
place. Don't worry, David. Dean, obviously you have extensive experience in animation before. What do you think you brought from Harley Quinn, et cetera, to this project? How do you take it to the next level? What do you take the learnings from there to Creature Commandos?
Well, maybe the one thing that this shares in common with Harley and Kite Man to some extent is.
Wait. He's bro that worked on Harley and Kite Man? Hold on. Wait a second. Wait.
Yeah.
What?
He got it. He's got a formula, man. He's got a formula.
Oh, okay. All right then, buddy. So this show is probably going to be insane.
Even though those are comedies, pretty clearly comedies, we took them seriously dramatically. Like, we took the relationships very seriously. When there was a death or anything like that, we wanted people to feel it. And so that was a little bit of a crossover, because this gave us an opportunity to more fully do that than we could do in a pure comedy like those shows.
There's the audience for Creature Commandos. Start them young. Okay, who's jealous of another character on the stage? If you could play a different character other than your own, having now read the scripts, seen the show, is your own character your favorite, David? I can see you quizzical look at me.
What did you ask? If you could play a character
if you could play any other character in the cast.
A character other than Frankenstein, who would you play?
Thank you for
who
translating.
Would I play?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, the fish girl.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
That checks out, yeah.
No, I don't. Fish. I'm breathing in water. The thing's gonna come up and I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, I want to be the fish girl. Who you want to be?
Well, to be honest, Nina really resonates with me. She this is an earnest answer, but she struggles all of her life to sort of find her tribe and where she belongs. And, she's half human, half fish, and I am biracial. And that it does kind of sound silly to talk about it in 2024, but like I grew up in the 90s, and white community and stuff. So what was so compelling about Nina's story is how she remains so open to unexpected relationships, friendships, like with G.I. Robot and Bride, even though she's been shunned by so many people in the past. So I ride for Nina.
Wow, so that's 2 votes for the fish girl.
Thank you.
So easy. Like that.
He said I play
does
Economos.
anything.
Yeah, it's true.
Right, you don't have to work very hard to play Economos. That's like any actor.
You could just you could just pick an actor at random and they do a fine job at
We
it.
could pick anybody out of this crowd and they would do just as fine a job.
Fucking right here, man. I can hear you.
I was like, bro, why are they shitting on my guy like that?
Blaming him. God.
They gotta be friends for real, bro, because they was flaming that dude, bro. Oh, shit.
Completely roasting, bro, man.
Yo,
Jeez.
he said, hey, what just happened?
Right here.
Yeah.
Sitting right here.
Right here, man. I can hear you.
Do you have a rebuttal, Steve? Are you okay?
I'd play Amanda Waller.
Yeah.
The same way you play Economos, or would it be different?
I honestly can barely hear anything anybody is saying. But yes.
It is a treat getting Viola Davis, come on, to be a part of the show again.
Viola was like... She's one of my favorite actors I've ever worked with, if not my very favorite. She's such a great woman. And when she was the last major character that we recorded, and when she came in, we had other people doing that role. They did a great job that were, placeholders. And when Viola came in and did Amanda, it just grounded it so well. And she's so incredible in the show. Gets a chance to do a little bit of humorous stuff too, and some emotional stuff. And she's just really brought everything together. And I'm so fortunate to have her as a person in my life and in my creative life.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking dope.
What was the process?
I keep forgetting that she must really like James Gunn because she working everything that bro do.
You need a movie gun, call me.
I got you, bro. Her contract with DC gotta be impeccable, G, because she is everywhere, bro. She in Black Adam, bro. She in Suicide Squad.
She's like Nick Fury at this point, dog.
Yo,
she's like Nick Fury of the DC.
Bro, she's so DCU. Good that she went into the new universe. Like what?
She's just here. She's just here. Like, you know what? We're keeping you. Like, I was staying.
Yo, they recasted Superman, but not Amanda Waller.
That's insane.
Shit. That's crazy. Oh man.
Not Amanda Waller though, bro.
Oh shit, bro. That's hella funny. I don't think I've ever heard anyone even say that before. Man. Like, bro, she got bro. That thing, that thing is strong as the Great Wall of China. You feel me? Like that thing ain't going down, bro.
That shit is
obviously has
force right there. She cooking
in my life and in my.
Shout out Viola Davis, man.
What was the process of? Because it obviously has links to Peacemaker and the Suicide Squad, and kind of picking and choosing what to retain from those to bring to this.
Well,
this man is asking amazing
it's really,
questions.
For me, it's all first and foremost about
Best questions I've ever heard at a comic con.
You have to watch the Suicide Squad to understand what happened in Creature Commandos. Oh, you have to watch Peacemaker. We want people to be able to come in this totally blind, and they're totally excited by it. So there's nothing that isn't explained in the show itself. However, there are references to some other things that happened in the past, and those things then become canon in the DCU because we mentioned them in this show.
Wait, okay.
So some of the DCEU stuff will be canon, is what he's saying. I got you.
Legit, that's literally what he's saying. It'll only be canon if they mention it in the DCU, though. If it's not mentioned, it's not canon.
That makes sense. I mean,
Bruh.
I've been wondering how he's gonna do the shit. I've been wondering for the last 2.5 years now. How the fuck is he gonna do that?
And this man is answering all questions here and now. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got an answer. I appreciate it. Now we wait.
That isn't explained in the show. It's totally blind, and they're totally excited by it. So there's nothing that isn't explained in the show itself. However, there are references to some other things that happened in the past, and those things then become canon in the DCU because we mentioned them in this show. So we have references to peacemaker situations. We have, we learned a little bit that your son died. We learned that other things that have happened.
I knew that had to be one.
Have still happened.
Okay, bruh. So there's gonna be a lot of significant things from the DCEU that are also tangible in the DCU. That is awesome.
Because they had to bring over Flag Jr. getting killed because you got Flag Senior.
Yeah.
You had to. You had to. I was like, that has to be canon because why else are you bringing Senior in? Not just for Creature Commandos.
Things as well. Like he's in Creature Commandos. He's in Superman. He's in Peacemaker season 2. So damn, bro. Whoa.
Yeah. So it's and that's gonna have some fallout. So he's got to come after Peacemaker now.
Jesus, bro. Are we looking at a possibility of seeing David Cornsweat's Superman go up against Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's Black Adam?
Would that be nuts?
Bro, oh my goodness. Could you imagine if he was still Black Adam in the DC
Because that's what he wanted to do, essentially. He wanted to have Black Adam versus Superman. He just wanted Henry Cavill.
Goodness.
Imagine.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Imagine Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson up against Cornsweat, dog. The internet would
explode, bro. You don't even need to do marketing. That's it. Everyone's gonna talk about it, bro.
That would be just drop it. Don't even officially announce it. Just have somebody leak it. Just have somebody leak it.
Holy shit.
It's over.
There are, safe to say, we obviously know Frank,
I'm off of Twitter with that shit. That's going to be insanity.
And there are, safe to say, we obviously know Frank, Steve, we will see again in live action, but there are plans afoot. You are thinking of how to utilize this amazing cast.
Absolutely. We have ideas for other things, and a couple of these people may appear in other media, as other characters, soon.
Okay.
Like it.
Interesting.
You? So brother's going to be Dr. Phosphorus and someone else in
James,
live action.
You've been a busy man. There is a lot on the DCU plate. Give us some updates. So let's start. We've been talking a little bit about Peacemaker. We just saw there's a new helmet.
We're going
Peacemaker. So
it's an old helmet. It was from season 1 that Steve Agee took from season 1. So not a new helmet. It's an old helmet.
Fair enough. So
there are new helmets, but that's not one of them. Peacemaker we're shooting it now. I shot till late last night and then came in today for this. I have to go back and shoot on Monday. The new series has been going exceptionally well. Somewhere we have Greg Mottola in the audience, who great director of Superbad and other fine films, who directed 2 of the best Peacemaker episodes ever in episodes 2 and 3 of season 2. And it's going exceptionally well. John Cena has improved as an actor in a way that I have, honest to God, I have never seen anyone who has gotten so much better in such a short amount of time. He was great in the first season.
Oh shit! What happened?
And the rest of the cast is all there. The 11th Street Kids, as they're called, and we're having a great time shooting that. And it's a very different season of Peacemaker. Very magical.
Ooh, very magical, brother. Very magical. Interesting.
Just excited to see him back in the costume on the press tour again. I hope he commits. I know he will. He always does. Superman. We are very very excited. Next summer, Superman. You recently showed off Crypto.
They put an ad in a perfect place. That's crazy. Yo, I can't believe they're talking about so much. I would never have imagined that we would have got so much information from this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so happy we watched this.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't been holding back.
They have not been holding back. Let's see what he says about Soups.
We are very, very, very excited. Next summer, Superman. You recently showed off crypto.
Yeah, we have crypto in the house. Yeah, crypto's been something that has been just amazing. We've been working with him in the edit, and he's just he's an incredible part of the story. He was an incredible part of the story to me personally. When I was writing the screenplay, he kind of came in and changed everything up. And the movie is going extraordinarily well. We're deep in the process of editing. David Corn Sweat is going to blow people the fuck away. Like,
oh shit!
He is the movie star that that everyone just dreams he could possibly be, and I don't think anyone really understands the depth of this guy's talent. Dramatically,
oh my god,
comedically,
what the hell?
He's the best physical, action star I've probably ever worked with, except for,
Yeah, take it down a notch.
except for Frank.
Take it down a notch.
Except for Frank. He's an amazing actor, and Rachel Brosnahan, people are going to die for her as Lois. Eddie Gattacki.
Damn, bro.
Is Mr. Terrific. So it's really been it's been a great process. Where the edit is getting really close to being good. I mean, the movie's good, so it's like I feel good about it, and it's I'm really hard on stuff, so it's been fantastic.
Is there any footage on?
Brother. Brother. This man knows how to hype something up if he don't know how to do nothing else.
On you. Do you have is there a trailer yet?
No, see, now you're teasing them. No, I don't have a trailer, guys. Don't get too excited. There's no trailer. No Superman trailer. On the phone? No, I have some stuff on my phone.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Everybody, let's rush him and get his phone. Yeah.
I took it off me just in case people attacked me.
Smart man.
Somebody in the audience has it. You have to guess who.
That's crazy.
There's lots of stuff. It won't be too long before we see a trailer, but it's also not going to be too soon.
A little update on Supergirl. We have a director. We have a Supergirl, obviously.
Yes.
What can you tease about the story we're going to see for Supergirl on the big screen?
Well, so, Anna and Craig, the writer and the director, have been doing a fantastic job of spearheading this. We start shooting in England in January. I just saw. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I just saw the screen test for Ruthie.
What?
With Millie Alcock, who's playing Supergirl, and it's.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, I'm so excited, and and that's another project that's just been blessed from the beginning. Anna came in and she pitched the story to me of Supergirl, and it was just one of the best pitches I'd ever heard. And she immediately wrote it. She came in with a first draft that was great, and it's just gotten better and better. And then Craig has been incredibly easy to work with. And I can't wait for that one to come out. It's very much based on Tom King's comic Woman of Tomorrow. There are, of course, differences because it's a three-act structure, so it's a little bit different than the structure of which kind of goes through various stories. But it has all those major characters, the major themes. Supergirl's a mess, and it's something I can't wait for people to see. I think it's a completely different, unique take on a superhero.
And talking about unique takes, it sounds like the Green Lantern story we're going to see in Lanterns is different than we've ever seen. We're all very excited about this. The casting has just come together.
Yeah.
Aaron Pierre, Kyle Chandler.
That's right. Well, Aaron Pierre is somebody who I've wanted to work together with for a long time. He's, people don't know, but he was almost Adam Warlock.
What?
Wow.
What?
I told you he was on Marvel's radar, man.
Bro, what?
Told you he was on Marvel's radar, bro.
Bruh, the information James Gunn drops so just candidly is insane.
If he didn't snatch him up for this, Marvel would have got him for something.
Oh my
He's
God.
an amazing actor, and
That's like it was that close.
That's
with for a long
insane.
time. He's, people
Yeah.
don't know, but he was almost Adam Warlock. He's an amazing actor, and I've just really admired him from the beginning of his career. And so when it got down to it, he was just fantastic. And seeing him read with Kyle was sort of
Oh
one
my
of those
God, they've
miraculous
already
moments
done
where you
stuff
go,
together?
Oh my God, I don't care what they're saying. I just love
Wow.
everything they're saying together.
Oh my God,
Chris, Damon,
what
and Tom
the
have
hell?
put this thing together. It's another project that's been blessed from the beginning. It's something, when we first started the DCU, in the first couple of weeks of heading this up, we got together with a group of writers, and Tom King was one of those writers, and we were in this room, and we came up with sort of this concept for lanterns, and then we got Chris and Damon involved, and it just kind of has come out very easily, very naturally. It's a much more, it's a very grounded series, a very real series, which is strange to say in a Green Lantern show, but it's going to be something like nobody's ever seen before, and I can't wait for people to catch it on HBO when it comes out.
Okay, bro. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. So the picture that he put out of him and his creative team, they actually were cooking.
Yeah.
When he put that picture out, they were actively cooking up the DCU.
Crazy.
Brother, I don't even know what to
Crazy.
say. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know what to say because that's insane. They're already doing the projects that they were cooking up a year. That was like a year ago, right?
Yeah, Gunn's been in position for 2 years now, and they have. I mean, they've started quite a few projects just within 2 years, so they've been working quickly and diligently. Because think about it, they really don't have anything else to do, and people was mad at them for not having a presence at San Diego Comic-Con. But I mean, what are they supposed to do? They don't have anything. They're working right now, so
Damn.
you know what I mean? They're
Damn,
literally working. They don't
wild,
have
bro.
anything right now. They're knee deep in work.
DC is legit.
They took a break from work to be here.
I was about to say, they literally took, like Brett just said, that they were recording for the Peacemaker, and then he came here. Like, bro,
and then
what?
Came there.
What?
They're knee deep in work, and they got to put this shit out, bro.
Knee deep, bro, in working, G. On every
The only
project.
thing completely done is Creature Commandos. Everything else is still in progress.
Bro, they editing Superman. He's recording Peacemaker. They're
Right.
bro, that's wild, bro. That's wild.
It's a lot, man.
That's wild. That's wild. Damn.
You've got a lot on your plate, sir, so we thank you for lending your time to us today. The DCU is in good hands with Mr. James Gunn. Folks, Creature Commandos, if I haven't said it enough, it's coming out December 5th. It will be your new obsession. It's fantastic. Before we all go, I just want to say, I'm going to show a slide here. This is a first
So now
look
I'm
at the
almost
first
sure
Creature Commandos product
Marvel's gonna
available
drop
right
with it.
now. Including a first look at Funko's collection. If we could see the slide, I was told this year. There it is. You can go to DC.com and DC Shop. That's shop.dc.com. And more info is coming soon, so definitely keep an eye out for that.
There we go. Oh, I posted that in the cord.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that merch. Yeah, I knew something was going to pop when they started showing the merch.
Pops though, look at bro. Oh yeah, bro. I need almost
Look at
all
Weasel,
of these
though.
pops, bro. Yeah, bro. This is crazy. Why they go so hard on Frankenstein though?
I need that black one. Yeah, that's hard. I need that black Creature Commando shirt though.
Yeah, that shit is busting for real. This one is
I need
hard
that
too,
one.
with the DC Studios logo and all the characters around it. That's pretty hard.
I'm mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
He's walking around with a whole bag full of Nina Mazurskis.
It's true.
That's right. Everybody's
Come
new
at
crush.
me.
Nina Mazursky, everybody's new crush.
hard.
Everybody
That
give it up
phosphorus
one more
is
time
hard.
for James Gunn, the amazing cast of Creature Commandos. James.
Can I just say thank you guys for the warm welcome? Thank you for everything. I've never been to New York Comic Con, and I'm just so appreciative to be here. I love you guys. Thank you for all your love and support online. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Damn. That's wild, bro.
It's cool.
That's
That's a lot of
actually
information.
wild, bro. That was so much information, G. That was so much information. So much information that I didn't think we would ever get, to be completely honest with you. Like, that's the thing that got me the most hype about the information, is that I didn't think we would ever get those answers. Like, I didn't think we would ever know any of those things. I thought we would just have to wait until a project comes out. But it's like, nah, bro. The DCU stuff will be canon if I say it is. Like, what? All right, cool. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, bro, like, I'm not mad at it, brother. I'm not mad at it.
Right. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. It was a whole lot of information they dropped. They were very open and candid about it. You know, it seems, I mean, they kept it mainly on Creature Commandos, but it did branch off a little bit into the other things that are coming. So, hey, I mean, we got something to look forward to.
Like, that's pretty insane. Like, they talked about so much more than just like, they talked so much about Creature Commandos and still talked about other stuff too, which is, it's just wild how that ended up happening. And it just works.
Yep.
It all worked together, you know? Like, bruh, bro is I really want to see I want to see Corn Sweat as Superman now. Like, I already wanted to, but it's like, bruh, the things that they say, they must really be confident in it, because you don't say stuff like that to get over hyped, you know?
Right, or you shouldn't anyway. So I think this does kind of show the confidence in it. And when these studios are confident in their work, they start doing and saying and showing things that you probably wouldn't see. Like a lot of the stuff that we got here, you wouldn't normally get from another panel, right? Save
For real.
Feige. You know, everything else, they try to play it close to the vest. They try to, try to just be coy about a few things. Like, these guys were all the way open with it. And just for comparison about confidence and stuff, I mean, hell, the Deadpool and Wolverine trailer, they gave us Daphne Keene as X-23 in the trailer.
Yeah. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how confident they were. Like, we're going to show y'all this and y'all still going to go see the movie. And what happened? Almost $2 billion later. You know what I mean? So this is that in that regard. They're like, this is how confident they are in this Creature Commandos project, to where they could put the entire cast on stage and talk about pretty much every damn thing.
Everything.
Without giving too much away.
And still, we don't know shit about the show. Like,
what?
Yeah,
I'm saying. We still don't even know what the fuck is going on. So
how did we get so much information but still don't know shit, bro? Like, that's what my mind is blown off of, because I'm like, how did they effectively get me hyped about everything and I didn't see a damn thing? Like, they didn't even show a logo for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm
we just watched
like
10 individuals on stage.
And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, hold on. Like, why are they even? They're saying so much though. Like, damn. I'm like, who would have thought we would have got all of that Supergirl information? Like, what the hell? Like, what?
Right.
Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on, bro? Like, damn. Shit.
That's true.
Like,
he did that on a whim too. They didn't
bro,
ask
on
about
a whim
like that. He
bro,
went
straight
on
up said, I
tangent.
don't think I'm supposed to say this, but I just saw the test screen. Like, what? Like, bro, what? Wait, you just saw the test screening?
About that.
Like, bro, Aaron Pierre and other bro have already worked together. What? Like, what do you mean? Like, they've already, bro, just got cast last week. How have they already read lines together? What the hell are you talking about, bro? What the hell are you talking about? Like, whoa.
See, and again, like that kind of shit, and it goes back to what we talk about, like when they release this news. You know, we're the last to know about it, basically.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, they tell us last. You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers been cast. These motherfuckers been out here in the street. Like, okay, think about it. Let's go here. So when Haley Steinfeld was cast as Kate Bishop, it was an entire year later that they announced that she was cast as Kate Bishop. Right.
And then, like a year later, they showed freaking Ant-Man's daughter and how she had tried out for the freaking role for Kate Bishop too. But they ended up being like, nah, you'll do way better as Cassie Lang. Like, bro, what?
Yeah,
Like, what?
you be Cassie. We're gonna put you over here. I was like, huh? So
Like, bro,
so we are the last.
So they knew exactly. Like that's
We
so
are
that
the
just lets you
last
know.
to find out.
Bro, that lets you know how much this that Jonathan Major stuff really hurt him though too, bro. Because dang, if they already knew that Cassie Lang was gonna be recast a whole nother character when they did Hawkeye, then damn, bro, they really had to pivot on their feet for real. Like they really had to pivot with what they're doing now.
Yeah. So it just goes to show you how the news and the timing of it all matriculates. So he's telling us that they done already did shit together. So that means this motherfucker been cast for how long?
For how long? How many months has he been cast?
Yeah, months. Exactly. Months. They just told
for them
us
to already,
last week.
He said he saw them do it together, bro. Like what? They've been. That's crazy.
So think about it.
So they probably about to start filming then, and
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like,
so if they're doing readings together. So think about how long Kyle Chandler had been cast before they announced that.
Truth.
And how long?
Oh shit, that's true because we just now got him cast like 2 weeks ago. Like literally.
A few weeks ago, right? So
like
they've
it
been
was like
working
it's 3 weeks
together.
for him, a week for Aaron. Oh my
god. So that's a month at least before us.
Oh my god. That's
you see what I'm saying? You see how this news matriculates?
Crazy.
it's crazy. So I keep trying to I stand on this and I always say it. Like we are just the last to know about it. Just because they tell us yesterday don't mean that it happened yesterday, right? But when you go back and you break it down like we just did, knowing the time in between one casting announcement and the other casting announcement, imagine how much time was spent before those announcements with those two guys getting acclimated with each other, reading their lines, doing testing like we just heard with Supergirl. We ain't heard nothing.
Which is insane.
Nothing about that.
We ain't heard shit about Supergirl at all.
We still getting casting information about Supergirl. And he's telling us there's footage.
Reading, like we got test footage of Supergirl already talking to other characters. Like, bro, what?
Exactly.
Bro,
exactly. But that goes to show you from the actual time we get the news, it comes significantly later than the actual happening of that news that we got. That's crazy.
That's wild, bruh.
So they, like I said, they need you. We just now finding out about
bro,
it. All right, go ahead,
bruh. What? That's crazy. And we over here like, damn, when we gonna hear something? And meanwhile, they're recording 7 projects at one time.
Meanwhile, they've been up all night working. They just took a break to talk to us.
They've been up all night. Bro said, bro, we've been recording all week. I just came from the set. Bro, I flew in here just to do New York Comic-Con. I'm going back on Monday. Like, what?
Go back to
Holy
work.
shit. Like,
we ain't heard nothing about this. This is my first time hearing about this, sir.
And he's talking about that John Cena is even better in this season. Like, bro, how much have y'all been recording, bro? What? How are you even bro?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
We didn't even know. Like, bro.
They were getting these set photos. What's happening?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's how they work, man. That's how they work now. It's like, so again, now this takes me back to Wonder Man. We heard absolutely nothing about that show. So
for real, though?
How much shit they actually were doing.
Damn,
how much
bro.
shit they were doing.
That shit probably already on the cut, already on the block to get edited, bro. Like they probably editing that shit right now.
That shit gonna be done by Christmas. That shit gonna be done by Christmas, man.
Yo, we just gonna get an announcement out of nowhere. Wonder Man has finished filming. Like, bro, what? How?
They're gonna be like, oh, I forgot about that show. It's like, we know.
we was banking on that.
We were hoping for it.
Yo, so we gonna get Daredevil, Wonder Man, Ironheart, bro. I forgot about Ironheart, bro. We still need Ironheart, bro.
Right.
Like, oh my
We're
god,
sitting on so much. Both Marvel and DC. We just found out a bunch of shit that they're doing in DCU, dude. That they're already actively doing. Not that we're about to do it. Actively.
Oh, that's facts. That's true. That's
actively, because there's like, well, we'll be starting this soon. We'll be starting. No. They're doing it right now.
Yeah. As we're talking, it's Monday. Today is Monday, so they're back filming. They're back filming Peacemaker.
The beginning of the work week. Bro just told us he got test footage of Supergirl. Excuse me,
bro. That's wild, bro. I can't
Y'all
believe
just dropped a character last week.
That's crazy.
Y'all just told us one of the villains a week ago. What do you mean?
Damn, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm at a loss for words, low key, because I didn't expect to get all of that information right now. And then all that information confirms so many other things that we've already been talking about too. Like, it's like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh yeah, bro. He's gonna be in the DCU as a completely different character. What?
Another bomb drop.
What?
Like, oh, we're doing that?
Okay.
So it's like, not only is he crossing over to live action, he's going to be somebody totally different than who he was voicing in Creature Command. All right. See, that was a wrinkle I wasn't ready for.
Like, what? I thought he was going to be the same person.
And see,
whoa.
And see, and this is why he kind of stopped talking on Twitter so much, Gunn, because you can kind of parse what he was saying, but now he kind of keeps quiet, and then he drops, or he'll just confirm a story. He don't even say much anymore. He'll answer questions here and there, but he doesn't even do that much anymore. Like, he literally has almost been like, all right, I'm going to play everything close to the vest, and I'm not going to tell y'all motherfuckers shit.
Yeah, facts, though. And he really ain't been saying nothing, shit. Bro. And then he just
nothing.
He's like, oh yeah, guess what? Royal flush. Like, bro, what? Like, what? Wait, I didn't even know he was playing poker. Like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, whoa. That was crazy, G.
Just a few days ago, he was like, oh man, you know what? Crypto. Like, what?
Like, what? Like, oh yeah, bro.
Dropping this.
And he's been in the show. He's been in this movie since I wrote it. Like, I wrote this for him. Like, he came around. I put him in it. And then I kind of rewrote the story around him. Like, what? What? What the hell do you mean? Yeah, we adopted a dog.
We getting, man.
We adopted a dog, and I was like, bro, you know what? What if Superman's dog was like this? So I just put him in the book. Like, what?
Oh, yeah,
like, bro, movie. Like, bro, what?
All right, cool. Sure,
Yo,
man.
That's insane, for real.
But that's what we're on. That's where we're at with this kind of stuff, man. So
I love it.
It's cool. It's cool to get the curtain pulled back a little bit.
Yeah.
It's cool that they're being so open and candid about it. Like, this is kind of stuff that you appreciate. I mean, it's the kind of stuff that you want. Like, I will keep saying, in this setting, you want a little bit more information than you would get online.
Truth.
You know?
Truth.
I paid to be here. I want this shit. Like answer a question. You ain't got to tell me everything, but tell me something.
And they was answering questions.
Man.
Everyone on the cast was answering questions. Like the cast loves everyone loves their character. Like, what? Like,
right. But again, it goes back to Gunn kind of knowing the group, right? Like, this is what you want. When we go back to the nepotism conversation, like, okay, yes, nepotism is nepotism, but in this regard, it works because he knows what he's looking for, and the person perfect for that specific role that he's writing And so it's like, I'm writing this character for you because I know you as an actor, your tendencies, your strengths, your weaknesses. So this character is you. And they come in and they connect with this character, and then you have a seamless transition. And then you get them all together, you put them all in a project, and you got all one big happy group of motherfuckers who are happy with their characters, and it shows.
Happy as hell with their characters, and ready to rock for their characters as well. Like, bruh, I'm here for this, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, and I mean, it's not like we haven't seen anything for Creature Commandos. Like, that first trailer was fire. Like, that first trailer that they dropped was hella good.
They did drop a trailer a while back. Yep, that first one. Yep.
You know what I mean? And then they just dropped some more stuff just recently for New York Comic Con. So it's like,
they dropped a trailer for Comic Con. Yep.
So like,
that kind of the first trailer sparked everybody's interest. It's like, that didn't look too bad. Okay, then you get the other trailer, and then you get this panel. And so this is kind of how the Comic-Con scene is supposed to work, right? You're supposed to get that trailer. You're supposed to get some insight on that thing. So that I think it worked with them being focused on a specific project, and we're able to just branch off here and there instead of trying to attack the DCU as a whole and go from there. I think it was good that they focused on the project that's coming in like fucking 6 weeks, and then just touch on as they go other things. So it worked and get you excited for those other projects. And he literally just told us about like 5 other projects that are happening.
That's crazy, bro.
We knew Peacemaker 2 was filming. We knew that.
Yeah.
We didn't know the specifics of Supergirl and Atlantis, but we knew that something's going on because we're getting casting information for both.
Yep.
But we didn't know the extent until just now of how far they are in with both of those.
Yeah, like they're really ready to start shooting on both of them. Like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Like they
so
can
like
start
both of these
shooting
things are about
stuff.
to be in like production.
Whoa.
That's crazy,
bro. That's insane, man. Especially because we didn't even know that. That's what the craziest part is. Is that we had no idea before this. Like, we didn't know. And he's like, oh, yeah, guys. Well, this is all the stuff that we're doing now. And he's just talking. He's just dropping names. Like, oh, yeah, I just saw Millie, who's about to play Supergirl. Yeah, I just saw her test screen the other day with this other person that's trying out. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Bro, what? You know that none of us know this, right? Like, bro, what?
Just casually dropping unknown information.
And Supergirl is young Rhaenyra from House of the Dragon, right? Bro, that's
Millie.
Crazy.
That's pretty dope. And see, the craziest thing, and I think it's twofold. One is to get everybody hyped, but 2, Gunn is kind of smart in this regard. He's getting out in front of all the leakers. So if he drops the information first, it can't be any leaks. He doesn't have to try to go and confirm or deny any stories that get written up. People aren't in his inbox asking questions that he's forced to or feel like he's forced to answer, right? He's controlling the narrative himself. So, because he's been pissed about some of these. Like, he was really pissed about that Ultraman leak. He was very upset.
Oh, yeah.
Very upset, because that was something he didn't want to get out. But that set photo came out with Rick Flag in it. He didn't want that to get out either. He didn't want Rick Flag in this film getting out either. So how do you combat that kind of stuff? Because there's going to be leaks. There's somebody somewhere in that building that knows this information, and they're going to pass it along. Facts. Some of them is warranted. Some of them they don't want getting out, but it gets out anyway. But that's how these things work. That's how this scoop stuff works. There's people like, come on now. These companies know this shit's getting leaked.
Facts. Yeah.
Sometimes it's intentional. Because they're either trying to gauge public reaction or get the hype going without having to spend any advertisement dollars. Think about how Venom 2 is probably the biggest and best example of that. Venom 1 was okay. People liked it. There wasn't a lot of hate for it. It made good money. It made 800 million, something like that. Almost. It did like Spider-Man Homecoming numbers. That's really good for your first meal, especially in a movie without Spider-Man. Really good. So, it's not bad. $200 more, you make $1 million, $1 billion. Not bad, right? And it's the Sony we're talking about, so really good for them.
Yeah.
But Venom 2, you're waiting. It's like, okay, we got Carnage coming. Okay, we can rock with that. But there's still those doubters, right? What do? They freaking leak the entire post-credit scene with Spider-Man. You think that was accidental? No, it's not accidental. They're like, hey, yo, and think about it. Then when the actual advertising started, what did they start teasing? The post-credit scene. They literally were saying it in the trailers. Hey, yo, but that post-credit scene, they were saying that in the trailer. Yeah. Who makes a trailer and says, forget the movie, go see the post-credit? You see what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact.
So, and then what happened? $100 million first weekend. They made all that shit back in first weekend.
Yeah.
First weekend. So it's free advertisement. Spider-Man No Way Home did the same thing with the photo that leaked with all three of them. Yeah. And everybody was trying to say it was fake. Andrew Garfield went on that whole freaking tour
denying that he was in the movie.
Denying, making up allegories that didn't make any fucking sense to try and deny what we all just saw. Like, okay, bro, he went on every talk show, every podcast you ain't never heard of in your life, and he's on them talking about he's not in this movie. And 2 weeks before Christmas, you go see this movie, and he's right fucking there. Like, come on. But you paid your money to go see this movie, so they got you.
Yeah, that's hella funny.
This is what he's doing. This is what Gunn is doing. He's just jumping out in front of it now.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Facts. Super smooth. Like,
smooth. Can't give it up.
Like, bro, he's playing the hell out of the game, and that's all I be trying to say is bro's playing the damn game. Like,
think about the change he made since when he first got the position, how he was chirping on Twitter, going back and forth. He was combating fans.
Yeah.
He was throwing shade at fans. See how much he's changed since then. In 2 years' time, he learned. He picked it up. He was like, you know what? That ain't how you play the game. Let me play the game the right way.
But bro's never had to play the game at this level too. You know what I mean? So he had to, so he was like, exactly. He had to adjust. And this is showing that he has adjusted more than we even knew. We thought that he was still playing the game, bro. He ain't been playing the game at all, bro. He been playing a completely different game, and we was playing a different game than we thought. We was playing
the same game.
Yeah, bro, we was playing the same game, and he like, today he laughing right now. He laughing like, they all thought I was still playing their game, and now they got to catch up. Look at that.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. He jumped out in front. He jumped out in front.
He jumped out in front of it, bro. Like, bro, whoa.
He jumped way out in front. Like, this is a master class, what we just saw.
That was a master at work, bro. For real. That was a master at work.
The man, he came into the game, he learned the game, and he's mastered it.
And he learned it and mastered it in under 2 years, for real.
And 2 years, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's
2
insane,
years,
bro. We better be, bro. Hey, man.
That's
if all of
wild.
these movies drop and they're just banger after banger, we're not gonna know what to do with ourselves, bro.
Hey, it's gonna be a lot of people eating crow, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. A lot of people eating crow because people are still reeling from what went down 2 years ago, and I get it.
Of course.
I get it, right? I get it. You're connected with these characters, connected with these actors, and the rug is pulled from under you. I get it. And it ain't Gunn's fault. That's the problem. People are blaming Gunn, but it wasn't his call. It wasn't his call until he got into the position. And even then, it wasn't truly his call. That call came from overhead. It was like, hey, look, man, we ain't got the money. That man, Henry Cavill, listen, Henry Cavill cost too much. That's why he wasn't in Peacemaker. A silhouette was in Peacemaker.
Facts.
A silhouette of Batman was in Peacemaker.
Him and Wonder Woman. You feel me?
A silhouette of Wonder Woman was in Peacemaker. Why? We can't afford that, bro. We got Ezra Miller and we got Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa, yeah.
That's it.
Because
That's
Jason
all we got the
Momoa is
money
here
for.
as a favor.
In favor. Jason did it a favor.
And Ezra
him
Miller
and
drove with him. They carpooled here, G.
They carpool because they're not paying for that gas, bro. I'm trying to tell you, B. Look, WB didn't have the funds. People aren't understanding that part of it. It's like I was upset too, but then when I realized what it was, it's like, damn, I can't be upset. I can't hold it because I was even, biased. I was sliding gun a little bit. And so I've backed up off of that. Because I see what's happening. I see what he's doing. I've seen how he's moved. And I gotta give the man credit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he's doing what he can with what he got.
Definitely
He ain't got a whole lot, but he's making it work.
He sideswiped us today for show. My
God.
Whoa. And everybody ain't even seen this yet, bro, because we haven't even heard any of this as news yet. You know what I mean?
Right. All I saw, was the comic book side of things.
Exactly, bro. And he dropped damn near a whole DCU slate.
Man,
exactly. What the hell?
He casually gave us half of a slate. He casually revealed in a roundabout way half of a slate. That was crazy.
That was crazy, bro.
We were talking about Creature Commando. This man gave us Peacemaker, Supergirl, Lanterns, and then teased some other shit.
And then talked about Superman.
Yo. And then Superman.
What the hell?
That's like 5 or 6 things right there.
That's wild.
It's a Creature Commando panel. He gave us.
And man even told us that Aaron Pierre was up to be Adam Warlock in the MCU.
Insane.
What the hell?
Yeah,
bro?
He's on that radar. So imagine if he's on that radar, dog.
Crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say.
So now that makes me think. If Stephan James didn't get this role, what if he gets? It wouldn't surprise me if he pulls up at Marvel and you see him at Marvel.
Bruh, he might be in there as TJ or something, in Secret Wars.
Saying,
I don't know, bruh. You know what I'm saying, bruh? Because we just met Youngblood, so I mean.
Yeah. See, this is how that shit works, though. Think about all the actors. When you hear these stories about actors who tried out for one role, didn't get it, and they're in another role somewhere else, prominently. Happens all the time. Hell, Doctor Strange, Benedict Cumberbatch. That man tried out for Cap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're like, you good. Hey, we got Doctor Strange over here, though.
That's insane.
So, there's no telling. Anytime, and it came down to those two. It was Stephan James, Aaron Pierre. And they were telling us this. Meanwhile, the motherfucker was already cast.
Yo, thanks for the likes on TikTok. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, that's
for
insane,
sure. Shout out
bro.
to TikTok. Click Clock. Shout out.
Shout out to Click Clock, yo.
But they're telling us, the news is dropping to us that it's between, they've narrowed it down. That's what they said, right? They narrowed it down to Aaron Pierre and Stephan James. Man, we just found out that Aaron Pierre and freaking Kyle Chandler have already been reading lines together.
Bro, what the hell?
Bro, that information was outdated as fuck.
Yo.
My man's already in studio. We over here fighting with each other. So I'm like, nah, it should be him. I like him.
It should be him, not like him. And they already have read a line.
Meanwhile, bro,
getting fitted for the suit already. Bro already getting the suit fitted, and we over here arguing online about whether or not he should be Green Lantern. And this man is already reading lines again. Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Listen, bro, getting fitted for the suit already. We over here arguing.
Oh, shit, my bro. That's comedy, bro. That's insane.
Holy shit. That one got me. That one got me.
Yeah, bro, that's insane, bro. Like, bro, we are literally playing into
Whoa.
their hands, yo. That's a little scary, bro. They know us a little too well. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
It makes me think about She-Hulk and when she was just clocking Twitter. You know what I mean? When She-Hulk was clocking Twitter week after week.
Speaking to a lot of people personally.
Like, bro, that shit was
a lot of people
like,
personally.
that's how I feel right now. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, what? Hold on. How did this happen?
Yeah.
How did you?
I'm telling you right now. They put out feelers, right? They have people that hop into chats like this one.
Yeah.
Watch the stream. They do that. They do that, bro. They do that. This is the kind of shit they do. They are privy to the online chatter. So that's how you get to see like what we got in She-Hulk. They're hopping in these people's chats and just listening. They're not saying a word. They're not lurking. I mean, they're lurking. They're not saying anything. You know what I mean? They might like the stream.
And they're taking notes.
There might be a question, and you may not see them ever again. But they, like you said, they're taking notes. They're taking notes. Okay, so this section over here thinks this, that, and okay. So this section of, man.
That's crazy.
Playing the game. They're playing the game. I gotta give Gunn his credit, dog.
Damn, bro, I can't believe how hard we was finessed. I'm baffled. Like we was finessed,
flabbergasted,
bro. Like, yo, I'm gobsmacked.
I feel like I got crossed up on the court and I'm still standing. And dude dunked 10 minutes ago and I'm still standing over here, bro. Like,
my ankle stayed in place and my body just kept going. Hey, yo, I appreciate you for the roses, my guy P. Yo, roses coming in. Thank you, G. I appreciate you, man.
Hey. But like, that's crazy when you think about it. And that's part that people miss. I guarantee you, nobody is thinking about what we just talked about.
Yo,
nobody's thinking about what we just talked about.
Let's go. 50 roses. Bro's going crazy. Hey, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate
TikTok
you, man.
jumping. I like it.
Yo, yes, sir.
Thank you, bro.
How
Getting that
doing,
TikTok
P?
love, man. Turn up.
P, bro. Oh, okay. I be forgetting that your name is just P now. What's up with it, my boy? Shout outs to you, man. For real. I had to look at that picture. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Now that picture looks
like, well, I know, bro. But like, nobody is talking about
bro,
what we just talked about, bro.
Like, why? I'm so confused, bro. Like what? How is this not breaking news? How is the Hollywood Reporter not writing 30 articles about this shit? Like, what? Like, bro, what's happening, man?
That's facts, though. That's facts. That's absolute facts.
And we were sitting here talking about, ain't nothing really important gonna happen at New York Comic Con.
Yeah, we was like, it's just kind of just a little something. That ain't nothing. They just showing just a little presence to show that still exists. Wrong.
Bro, here's 5 projects that we're working on actively right now that y'all had no idea we was working on right now actively. Like, gee, what? What? What the hell is going
wild. They got
yeah,
us.
As soon as I got in control of DC Studios, she came to me with Supergirl. What? 2 years ago?
2 years ago? What?
Bro, what
Bro ain't even made his writer's room yet.
Oh yeah,
like, hey,
as soon as I became CEO of DC Studios, me and a bunch of writers got together, and then we just wrote all these We wrote. Everyone just started writing scripts for all these movies that we're recording right now. What? What are you talking about? Tom King, the comic book writer.
Yeah, he's on the team. They got some pretty good writers on the team. Actually, Tom King's one of them.
Crazy, bro. That's
There's just another really prominent chick that they got, and she's. I can't remember her name, but he got a pretty good team of writers on there. Because basically what he did with his time at Marvel, he modeled what he's doing after their structure as well. And so, like, when you hear about those retreats that they go on, that Feige him go on, that's what that is. That's Feige and his team of writers and shit. So Gunn has done that same thing. Get my group together, and we gonna talk about this shit. What you got? What you working on? Damn. Do it. Go. Do it. Go. Do it. Go. We'll reconvene and see where we are. We're gonna have this little meeting point here, and we'll see how we all can connect it. But keep doing what you're doing.
That's crazy.
That's wild, man. It's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that he just gave to us.
That's wild, bro.
That doesn't get talked about or said in public settings like this. The stuff that he said to us publicly is stuff that you would hear about from like people like me.
Yeah, that's what you get scoops on. Bro, drop scoops.
Like that would be the
he
shit
literally
you hear
dropped
about.
scoops, bro. Like, what the hell?
And he said,
What?
nah, I got you. I'm cutting all that shit out.
Damn.
He flipped the game on his head, bro.
Damn. Damn.
He finessed it. He finessed it. I shout out James Gunn.
Bro, he did that, bro. He really finessed us, bro. Like, I can't believe it, brother. Yeah, facts, bro. Like, bro, he did that. That's crazy.
Got us.
Chat, I don't know how y'all feeling about all that, man, but that's crazy, man. I can't believe that we just got so many reveals from James Gunn himself, just candidly talking about all of these things that are happening. I'm so hyped for the future. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm so hyped for the future of the DCU right now, bro, because they're so far ahead.
A lot of potential.
They're way more ahead than I thought they were. I thought they was behind, but we behind.
Mm-hmm.
Like I thought DC had to play catch up. But here we are playing catch up. Like, I can't believe it, bro. I am really hype right now because that just means they're doing way more than we thought they was, man. And we're still not even done with the Penguin, and we still got the Batman 2 to come out, and those ain't even connected to this like that. You know what I mean?
Forgot about everything that's not connected.
Like, bro, come on, bro. We're cooking, bro. I don't even know.
No.
Like, bro, we're cooking.
Oh, forgot about Batman 2, Penguin.
Bruh.
Any other? Oh, yo.
Bruh.
What?
And hey, and not only that, but guess what? Shit from the DCEU might be canon in the DCU. Not even might.
Man.
There are things that will be canon.
There are things.
Like, what? What the fuck?
And I was like, it was, once again, it was like, okay, so, because we can't just ignore the entire season 1 of Peacemaker. We can't do that. There's
exactly.
No way.
Exactly.
And then we got Rick Flag Sr., so we can't forget what happened in the Suicide Squad.
Bro.
Like,
and we won't. Like that shit is actually exactly tied to what's going on. Like, whoa.
Exactly. So it's like, how are you going to pick and choose? And he said, well, we mentioned it. There it is. Okay. All right.
Like, oh, that's how. All right. Well, thank you for telling us.
Thank
you for letting us
That was my only question. I'm like, how, bro? How are you going to pick and choose? Because you can't just, like, be like, okay, well, that's canon, that's canon, that's canon. We're like, if we say it, then there it is. Okay. All right.
All right, cool.
I got no more questions.
I got no more questions. Now it's just watch and find out from here on out. Like, that's all it is. Just watch and find out, bro. That's all we got to do. Holy shit,
And
bro.
that right there, advertisement.
Advertisement, buddy.
$0 cost.
Sheesh.
Just watch and see what we say. Oh, okay. So now I gotta watch and listen to what y'all saying, and then if I find it, I'm probably gonna go back and find that scene.
The news
that you're
channels
talking
and shit
about.
is about to go crazy in Peacemaker season 2, bro. You know the news channels and all of that are about to be dropping crazy information, bro. Like, everything is about to be wild, bro. Oh my god.
You know how many reference videos and Easter egg videos are gonna pop up now?
Come on, son. Now it's how do we connect this to the DCEU? Now what's actually going to be canon? Not only what type of DCU is this, but how are they going to take the things from the previous universe and redo it? Like Matthew said, it's just rebirth. Like, how are these things going to be reborn into the DCU? That's literally what we're trying to that's one of the main things that we're all going to be trying to find out.
and he just put money in so many people's pockets.
So many people's pockets,
Because
including
now
mine.
you know
Hello.
all the clicks that are going to be going to those movies or shows
I'm about
that
to
he's
have
talking about
arrows
now.
pointing to everything on my thumbnails. What do you
Oh,
mean? Like,
dude,
bro, come on, G. Like
dude.
what? You gotta throw young Rick Flag on a thumbnail for the first episode of Peacemaker season 2. You know what I'm saying?
You have
Like
to.
it's things like
You have
that.
to.
Like, bro, you just gonna have to connect it, bro, because the dots are there already, bro. Like,
Now you
oh
finna
my
go
god.
back and watch the Suicide Squad. Everybody finna get change off
Exactly,
of that.
bro. Oh, come on,
Oh,
son. Come on,
dude.
son. Come
So
on,
he's
son.
just literally made money for the company and by not spending a single dollar.
And then he's also using his other projects to promote other projects since they're gonna have the same characters in them, bro. Like, oh
Wow.
yeah, Rick Flag is about to be in this animation, and then he's about to be in this TV show, and then he's actually about to be in Superman as well, bro. The movie that I'm filming. What?
Bro just gave us
Bro,
3 projects in which this one man is about to be in.
yo.
It's like the only
Sorry,
one we've
man.
seen is Creature
Sorry,
Commandos.
man. I
Bro.
was working on something else, so I wasn't able to get the white hair, but I'm still the same character. What? What? Just that simple? Okay. All right. Like, bet.
He just gave us 3 of this man's movies, and we've only seen footage of 1.
Bruh. Come on. What? Like, what? What?
Gotta give it to him, man. That's
Gotta
man.
give it to him, bro.
I gotta give it up. I gotta give it up.
He doing something right. You feel me?
Yeah, I gotta give it up. He's because remember all I was saying is like he gotta lay low, man. He gotta lay low and just put his head down and work. That's exactly what that motherfucker did.
Little did we know that's what this.
That's exactly what he did, bro.
That's what
I
he's
was
been
like,
doing for 2 years.
Wow. Okay.
So as soon as he became CEO, he started working. He wasted literally no time, bro. He wasted literally no time, bro. That's insane. He ain't throw a
It's
party.
wild.
He ain't have any friends over. He just started working, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy, dude. Hey, look, I'm not mad, man. Like I said, I've eased up my stance on it, and I'm excited. I'm excited. I've made a 180 here, man. So I wasn't against Gunn. I actually thought it was perfect for someone with his background to be in that position, a filmmaker, being the overhead for other filmmakers.
Yep. Yeah.
That's just so advantageous.
For real.
That is so advantageous because nobody understands the plight of a creator other than a creator.
And Supergirl will really be our first look into what that means.
Ooh, that's really good because he even said,
you know what I'm
it's
saying?
going to be it's a different look on a hero. Which, if you read the book, you know that it is a different look on the character that is Kara, Zor-El. So it's like,
yeah.
For real, like we do get a different look at the psyche of her. We get a look at where she is just in her life. Right. The things that affect her along this journey. Like she's trying to find herself and we follow her through that. So if this movie is like that, oh man. And it's kind of dark and gritty too. Like imagine a dark and gritty-ish, not dark in like the sense that you're thinking, but like a little bit darker. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like happy-go-lucky. Like this is not like
just seeing
Supergirl
the
goes
opposite of
to save
Superman.
the world.
You know what I mean?
It's
like getting the super
it's
happy-go-lucky, heartfelt Superman, and then immediately getting that inverse on his head with his cousin.
Exactly.
Like, oh my god, bro.
Exactly.
Oh my
Completely
God.
opposite of what we're going to get with Corn Sweat. Because think about it. Supergirl's story is opposite of Superman's story.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't get to come to Earth all happy and have a family take care of her and shit. She was knocked off course.
Yep.
She was supposed to be here before him.
Mm-hmm.
She's older than him.
But now she's younger than him. Like, damn.
She big cuz. You feel me? She big cuz. You know what I'm saying? But she got knocked off course. And she never made it to Earth until much, much later. So she was already jaded. She was already pissed off. Basically, if y'all watch the Legion of Superhero movie, the animated film that they dropped, I think, last year, that Kara, the way they portray Supergirl in that film, she's kind of hot-headed, She's a little ill-tempered. She's kind of pissed off. Even the way she was in My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, facts.
She kind of already had her own way of thinking. She was kind of closed off. She was kind of, just rough around the edges. That's what we're getting. We're not getting CW. We're not getting CW Supergirl. We're not getting Melissa Benoist. Shout out to Melissa. But
yeah, we're getting
we're getting the opposite of that.
Yeah,
we're getting the opposite of that, dog. So, lock in. Let's go.
Let's go, bro. Like, I can't believe it, bro. Like, all I can keep saying is how I can't believe what we just saw, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, they dropped a lot on us. They dropped
a lot on us, bro. Like, I'm really about to be like, damn. Like, that they dropped like 3 pages worth of DCU information.
Absolutely.
And that's insane. That's insane, bro. Like, facts. Whoa.
That's exactly what they did, man. Like,
who would have
this is like a huge article to be written.
Bruh, and ain't nobody wrote a damn article. How is that even possible? What's going on? This shit should be circulating.
I was looking at comicbook.com today, and I ain't see none of that shit.
Like, what?
I ain't see none of that shit on there.
This was just online. This full DC thing is just online. Like, I just found it and was like, oh, bro, let's watch it. Like, what the hell? Whoa.
It's like, hey. They did their big one, man.
They did the damn thing, bruh. They did the damn thing. Yo, chat. It's looking good, man. It's looking good. It's looking good. I think, bruh, we got enough to. I don't even want to say we got enough to hold this over, because I feel like we got even more than enough to hold this over. Like,
oh yeah, we got enough to have other freaking streams about. Jesus,
like, bro, holy shit, the information, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Yeah. I don't even know what else to say. I don't even know what else to say, bruh. Like, I am mind blown by what we just got from this, man. You got any final thoughts, BZ, before we get up out of here?
Just what we've been echoing pretty much the whole night, man. It was a pretty big drop. Like, it was compact and it was straight to the point. But when you break it down the way we did, we got a lot of information, man. We got a lot of information. So it's a lot to look forward to as a DC fan, or just a fan of the genre. You're not even knowing the comic books. Like, if you were looking for a reason to like DC, I think here I can almost say confidently this is something for you.
Yeah. This is something for he dropped a little something for everybody right now, man, and I am really excited. I didn't know what we were gonna see in this. I honestly thought he was gonna be talking about comics or something as well, because of all the stuff that we were talking about before. But bro, it was just straight dropping all movie, TV, DCU canon shit. Like, whoa, man. I'm hyped. I know I hope everybody else is hyped. I think you're pretty excited too, BZ. Like, damn, bro. This is insane, yo. Let's go. That's all I can say.
Did not know what we were walking into. Sheesh.
Like, whoa. That was 40 minutes of gas. No cap. Like,
yeah, I'll say that wasn't a long panel at all.
Like, whoa. That was just 40 minutes of just heat. Just back to back to back. Even the actors were dropping heat about their characters and background. Like, wow. Let's go.
That's nuts, dude. That's nuts.
Let's go, man. But
December 5th.
I was gonna say December 5th, Creature Commandos.
Oh man.
Bruh, like, wow. We're here and we're ready for it, man. So let us know if you guys are ready for it in the comment section down below, because damn, that was fire, man. My final thoughts are I'm hyped, I'm amazed, and I can't believe it. Like, it's kind of insane that DC has kind of overshadowed Marvel in a way with these announcements a little bit, with with how much we haven't been hearing from Marvel, but we still don't know shit about either, and that's kind of insane. Like, they
Right.
dropped way more information than Marvel had just dropped a D23 type of vibe. You know what I mean? In a way, it's like, and this is all to the public as well. So it's like, this is so much more information that we have than Marvel's given us in a long time, and it's kind of insane to even think about that, bro. But hey, here we are, man. Here we are. I'm hype. I can't wait for it. It's dope to see how much James Gunn has taken from Kevin Feige and like Marvel while he was there. It really shows that he knows what the hell it shows he's a businessman. It shows he's a creative, and those are the things that we really wanted to see. And now, literally, all we need to see is the actual thing. And that's how I feel. Like I'm cool now. I'm like, all right, well, now I just want to watch and see how everything looks and how I feel about everything, and then we'll go from there. You know what I mean? Like, Creature Commandos is literally the first project in the DCU, and I didn't understand what that really meant until right now. Like, that's how I feel, for real. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, whoa. Like, that's not something said lightly at all. They don't even take it lightly. Them, as DC Studios, they know that this is their first project, too. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, whoa. It's like, damn. All right. So we're over here talking about, oh, they're just listening to Twitter, but we are behind. Twitter is behind. Yeah. They are not on top of anything. Like, bro,
we're behind right now.
We're still playing catch up, and we're like, oh, they're just listening to everything that Twitter is saying. Whoa, how foolish are we, bro? Like, damn, are we really that gullible? Like, shit. Like, I'm like, whoa. The joke is on us, my guy. The joke is on us. For real. But with all that being said, man, I appreciate you, Mike Beasley. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here with me yet again on another Marvelous Monday, bro. I always appreciate having these nerdy conversations with you, my guy.
For sure, man. Best part of my Monday every week. I love it.
For real, bro. And it's getting better and better. And I just hope there are so many people that's been watching and y'all ain't been in the comments. So I just hope next time y'all jump in the comments and talk about all the stuff that's going on too. Because I know y'all are just as surprised about a lot of this shit as we are. And we can have a conversation going, you know? So that's all I'll say.
Talk to us, man. Talk to us. We'll talk back.
Facts.
I'm in the YouTube chat right now, replying to people. Come on. I'm with it.
Facts, yo. But with all that being said, man, I definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in on this amazing, marvelous Monday today. If you haven't already, you can drop a like on the stream if you like the stream. You can follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay updated with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions. You can follow my guy Mike Beasley at Music City Soul on all of his platforms except for Twitter, I think he said earlier. But you can check him out. My boy be gigging over there and doing a damn thing, so make sure y'all give him a follow. And then you can also follow us on Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. Again, Beezy, my guy, I appreciate you for being with me today, and everybody in the chat. I also appreciate y'all for being here with me and Beezy as we was yapping and talking, and I appreciate all the lurkers on TikTok, on the tube, everything, man. I appreciate every single one of y'all, and I hope all of y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. As I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties.
We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.